Now, we have to ask the client. Now, okay, yeah, dog, what's your favorite part to use when you're styling your own hair? Oh, the hair oil is a wicked.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going. Okay, you got it from Luke and Luke got it from me, right? Is that how it works? No. So Luke, can you tell us anything about the way you styled this hair for the photo shoot in Edinburgh?
Yeah, we just wanted to do something quite natural, so we used the little bit of oil, blow dried it all in, just so it looked like it was very natural. We wanted to show the did with like natural sunlight. We didn't want to be too harsh. It's more kind of clean co, everyday kind of workwear, photo shoot like you just woke up and done it yourself. So with those products, I find when you blow dry them in, it just gives it enough hold, but it still has movement like it moves around there as well.
Amazing. So what's great is you can use the hair putty to blow dry it. So yeah. So in a way, what you can do is just say if his hair was wet, what you can do is apply the putty throughout, maybe just use like a wide tooth comb or your fingers, style it, and then maybe diffuse dry it for more of like that natural effect. Wicked. Oh, amazing. Okay guys, as I'm finishing up here, we'll be putting some part of this. I'm kind of like, it's really weird, kind of like, I'm just like thinking on how it's just like naturally kind of like developing on its own. What's your favorite product?
Mine?
Barberism.
Hello, my lovely. You posting your stories and things. Yeah, good. Is that working well?
Yeah.
I'm getting
It
into
didn't have any sound for a while, but that was because I had an alarm and for some reason it just switched off the sound.
Oh, okay.
So we've stopped it and restarted it, but yeah.
Oh, it's nice. Isn't it? So people can tune in to that.
Yeah.
So you can show
Oh, that's right.
how many people
Yes.
you've
We've got
got.
one person at the moment.
It was very cute the other day, my brother. I talk to my brother maybe once every 8 years or something, right? And what happened was he sends me a picture. Or not, but she sends me a message. She's like, oh, I got some cologne. You got Fawcett. I'm like, oh, did you? And I was like, oh, it's a picture of my cologne. I was like, honestly, I started crying. It was so sweet that my brother decided to purchase my cologne. That was his way of saying it. That's what I got. It was really nice. I think my mom still buys the products. My mom buys products and gives them to like all the workmen around the apartment complex and gifts and everything. So. Cool. Oh, do you mind if I just do a tiny yard? Oh. My memory is like so bad. Oh. I just did a very light tidy up of his eyebrows because he does like him quite bushy. I'm just going to use a wee bit of powder. I'm just going to go over here I don't know. I think I'm going to play right. I'm just going to come up with a little cocktail now. Just had a bit of fun. Because I was quite inspired by the owner when you said about the conditioner. And then, like, Chris mentioned about the powder. And then I'm just thinking, like, maybe I might try both and see what happens. Because the thing is, the beautiful thing is, what's the worst that can happen? Huh? Wash it out, yeah. And that's the thing is, it's like, it's about overcoming that fear. You know, this is what like we need to kind of like express to Big Man Tim over there, you know, at a young age, 13, to express the fact that like it's okay to make mistakes. You know, I mean, because in a matter of like literally 1 to 2 seconds, you have your answer. Like you learn, right? You know, it's just like, so, you know, especially the beautiful thing about styling products is, see what happens, right? I remember when I had hair, this is back in the day, and when I was working at Vidal Sassoon, like they had all products for African Caribbean women, you know, these like super oily and greasy ones. And I was like, we'll see what happens. I'll try it in my hair, right? I mean, I knew for a fact they would not work in my hair. But you know what? I tried it anyway because that guaranteed my knowledge right away. So that's the thing is, it's like try different products, see what happens. You know, so what do you guys think I should try to style with this hair today? We have conditioner, yeah? You guys use conditioner? What do you think? A little powder? A little pomade, yeah? So, okay, do you guys want to see a shiny look, matte look, or maybe natural look? Take a vote. You want shiny? Okay, we don't care what you want, you're a model. Okay, so he wants shiny, but you know, we have to pretend I care. Okay, we'll do shiny for you. Anyone else? Who else?
Let's go shiny. Let's go with
Go shiny?
Yeah.
Yeah? Shiny? Okay, we'll do shiny. It's not like I'm going away or anything. It's like a white party, but we'll do shiny for you. Let's try. We're going to try a little bit of conditioner. We'll try a little bit of conditioner. Let's try, like I said, barbers like white powder, so we put a little bit of white powder in the hair. Okay? So we just turn it back.
Interestingly enough, I mean, we're all mates. I know the guys at Rose, I know the guys at Uppercut and so forth and so forth. And, you know, we've got guys actually asked me to rate my powder. Because they're rather impressed by it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I've used a lot of powders.
I didn't know.
A lot, styling powder, and to be honest with you, I think, I have to say, yours is one of the best in the world.
Well, some of them make the hair a bit clanky.
Yeah. What products do you use in your hair, Richie?
Actually, I don't really use it. I use a lot. I mean, I've just had a beautiful hair treatment done by a lady called Janine down in hair. Went on treatment. I don't really use much at all.
What do you use, Joanna? Do you use CPI? Because the products are a little bit universal, aren't they, for women?
Use the conditioner. I've got my hair.
Yeah.
I put just more conditioner on the ends, and then I use oil.
Use oil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you ever, sometimes you do a lot of like pin-up curl sets? Do you ever use the gloss pomade finish? Yeah, Victoria, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you do? Yeah.
Like sea salt spray as well. I love it. My hair's naturally very wavy.
Yeah. So you just go for that six
Just go for it,
completion
yeah.
look, yeah. Did you like how I swung my hair?
I did.
Yeah.
Feel the breeze.
That wasn't me. Oh, Richie. Oh. Okay, so you can see I'm kind of like really going for more of like a natural kind of look here. And then one last snip, and then I'm going to finish you off with the fragrance of his choice this time. Which is going to be Barber's. I don't know if you follow Kevin's Instagram, but he did these really cool. He did the Maharaja post, and he dressed up like where it was. That was awesome, and he also did Ricky Wall. Yeah, yeah, and then and also he makes these like custom-made it's like product display things. Right, they're absolutely amazing. I think you have them. They're absolutely amazing, aren't they? It's like these handmade, like wooden product cabinets, and they're absolutely amazing. So definitely check out, Kevin's page and everything. So definitely speak to him afterwards. And then I'm just gonna put. I will be putting a little barbers in. Okay, thank you. So 1, 2, 3, and once again, I always like, especially traditionally, when we do put fragrance on a guy, there's actually, I say 6 key locations. We have 3 in the back, then we have 4 or 5, they give us a hug. And you see where my body goes, and when I go away, it's called the transference of 1 second. And you're just transferring his cologne onto me. So when I'm walking down the street, I think of him, blah, blah, blah. And then we always have one for a good luck. Yeah? Okay, so.
Here's one of Kevin's beautiful display cabinets.
Wow.
I believe you're making them more like this.
Yeah, wicked. Okay, we're good. Yes, we'll just get to say welcome and then where we are. Really.
So what we'll do, ladies and gentlemen, is we'll break down for morning coffee upstairs to the hotel. It'll be closed whatever you need to do. We'll meet back here at midday. If any of you have the opportunity to nip in and see Dan in the boardroom, get your photograph done, that would be good. We'll be back here at 12 and lunch at 1. Okay? Are there any particular questions? Everyone having quite a good time? Yeah, brilliant. Well, thank you, as I said.
Thank you very much. A little turn.
maybe I get Richie to
I like that.
walk around with.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, you're in the hands of El Capitano now. I'm going to go around and say hello. We got...
I know, right? It's a small world.
So we got Mr. Gwyn Beard. Hello, sir. How are you? Rob, Dashing Blades. Hello, my darling. Are you all right? It's on the live stream. Kieran, did your missus ever turn up?
Well, apparently she's on the way, so
Oh.
yeah. Apparently she's just.
Are you staying there tonight as well, then?
No, we're actually driving back down to Brighton, so we're finishing here and going back all the way
Sure.
back down the road.
Wolf, get your photograph done. You all right? Thanks for coming, I appreciate it.
It's all right, it's lovely.
Huh?
It's a cool bit of kit, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a...
Is that live?
Yes.
Oh, they don't want to see that.
You all right, buddy? It's okay. Which is having a small break, ladies and gentlemen. A small break, coffee break for everybody. Mr. Aaron Raw, special agent. So your shed's been delayed a bit.
It has. We've got one side of the roof done.
Yeah.
All tiled up. But yeah, and that's... His legs are still done.
Oh, good.
And then he's going to go around to the other side.
Oh, brilliant.
We've got it all heated now as well. We've got a diesel heater.
Have you? I like your jacket. Oh, P and Co. Yeah, I know them. Yeah, cool.
How are you?
I'm okay, my friend. Okay. What do you think, Wolf? It's cool. The oldest razors are here.
Oldest, I remember we mentioned that you have the oldest razor.
Yeah. You see that one there? It's got Cutler's poetry on.
Yeah.
60, nearly 400 years old. Good.
I have a small gift for you. I will
Oh.
give right now because later maybe I will forget or something.
No,
As you are into pins,
I am.
I didn't want to bring you just a sign saying Estonia or something.
No.
So I found this marvelous ship.
Oh,
It's Suurtõll.
right.
And I don't know much history about it, but I remember that back in the days it was the icebreaker. It was breaking the ice in between Estonia and other seas.
I lived on
around
a
us.
Russian icebreaker for a time in Svalbard.
Yeah.
You know Svalbard? Norwegian-Russian archipelago.
Yeah. So that is for
That's
you.
so kind.
Yeah.
That's so nice, my friend. Thank you.
If you will come back to Tallinn one day, I'm not 100% sure, but we have that ship somewhere we could take a look at.
I'd like
Because,
that.
Like around 10 years ago or so, I
Just
saw
filming it. And say, yeah, no,
Yep.
that's incredible. Keep going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Say that is pure sex right there.
That's it. Just sit yourself, your body a bit more forward in the shirt.
Nice.
Okay. But you can get a photo done? Yeah? Oh, perfect.
Did you get Kieran yet?
No, I was just about to approach you.
Sorry.
We're doing a little mini mark series where we're discussing some questions or like predictions of like what's conversation.
Sid had a question.
Yeah.
You're not filming it.
Yeah, we are filming. Yeah, it's a live broadcast. Yeah.
I won't ask it in front of the camera.
We need to go through those dates with Sid. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we'll be back at midday, for more of Sid's last Huzzah at Captain Fawcett's HQ in Kings Lynn, Norfolk and Good. Thank you. No. Do we have another question?
a little bit different. My favourite hairstyle, I would honestly say it's sort of like the Bradley Sears cut, whereas short around the front, towards back, straight back, maybe a bit of pop going on, especially for men. It's always real soft look, it's easy to maintain, but to wear it messy, wear it more like this. It's one of those that is always respectful. One thing people may not know about me, I used to be a Michelin star chef for Gordon Ramsay and Barbershop back in the day. So I started my hairdressing when I was 21, being 16. So now I'm still happy to learn how to eat. I've been doing my stuff in the kitchen, that's what my stuff is. My go-to product is always going to be the race lip gloss for that ultra shiny look. Use it in wet blow dries with a little bit of water for that frizz-free, big fancy blow dry which holds and just has a little bit of black shine to it.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Let's just try and I think you're a little bit too. It's a wicked pattern, but because it's got to be similar to the others, so you'll be a bit too far off.
How you doing? You alright?
I think you benefit from leaning quite far forward for a few.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's really, yeah.
Mess around with it.
Oh, oh, just see your shoes.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, they're cool.
Great.
My daughter got them.
Yeah, they certainly stand out. They're really cool.
They come with everything.
Are you happy with your hair?
Yeah.
He went for a more natural look then, didn't he?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, great. Here's the coffee and tea maestros. Corey working his magic. Put you on the spot, Corey. No pressure.
No question, but it's only about the coffee, so nothing exciting. What's this like to take the bags and the box?
I'm just raising the bag.
Agitating bags.
Right, Kate, black coffee. What's that? To get to that.
Like we didn't have any stuff to buy. This is more of the 1850s area.
then we've that razor in the middle is from 1650. She's still got Cutler's poetry on it. Some campaign furniture at the bottom there. Famous shaving mug wall. Some moustache cups. We've got Dan Lord working his magic in there. His photographs. It is indeed an incredible place. You are more than welcome to come and visit if you are ever in Kings Lynn in Norfolk, UK. Every day working here, there's always something that is brand new that you haven't seen before. It's amazing. Great atmosphere. Versatile. Lots of filming opportunities, so if you ever are into photographs or films or anything like that. Can I come tomorrow? Yes, of course you can come tomorrow. We're open from 9 till 5 o'clock. We have a shop upstairs, and we also manufacture everything in-house as well, like our beard balms, moustache waxes. Quite the majority of our range is made in the UK, which we're immensely proud of. But yes, you're more than welcome to come. Come tomorrow. If you did want to book a tour or anything like that with Corey, the gentleman who was on the coffee shop, you are more than welcome to book on Eventbrite, and we can arrange some actual time with Corey to take you around the museum and give you a bit of a spiel. Got Rob Walton here with his amazing hair and outfit. Oh yes, and Pete. And we've got Kevin here, our wonderful model and ambassador. And then we've got the gentleman behind the brand, the right-hand man. And we shall resume shortly for some project education on our new products that we are launching later this year, which is hugely exciting. And I shall pop you back down here.
5 minutes, everybody, please. 5 minutes. Oh, thank you.
And that shall commence at 12 o'clock. You can zoom in and out if you want. Yeah. The right-hand man MBE, indeed. He is the right-hand man MBE. Awarded early last year, nearly a year ago. Wow, that's gone quick.
Made those edits and post them too.
Oh, great.
Because I think you might do videos, so that makes a lot more sense, to be honest.
Yeah. So
Now that I understand, I was looking at the wrong video.
that's right. Yeah, because when you sent me the review, the revised one, you sent the right video across, but it didn't look any different.
Yeah,
But it said
that-
VO2 something. I don't know.
That would be the ADHD being strong with it. No, I put the patch in the on a Baron.
Oh no!
I thought you were talking about
No,
that.
no, that was perfect. That was the one that was fine. That one was great.
I get that. So you've got 2 versions. I did do a cutaway shot.
Yeah.
So you've got 2.
Okay, great.
So
I'll have a quick look at the schedule.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the shoes fucking shoes out. Yeah,
Guys, we're 10 minutes behind schedule.
Okay.
Can we move in? Yeah,
Come
cool.
on, everyone. You can't be safe. Okay, guys, we're gonna get started just in a little bit. Like now.
Everybody here, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Come on.
Are you all having fun?
Bring your hand up if you're not here. Right, where are we? Corey. Thank you. Okay, cool. Right, good afternoon. So what we're doing now is we're going to have a bit of a product knowledge session with Joanna. We're going to sort of talk about a couple of new products. And then before lunch, we will all go outside. Dan, where's Dan? Could you give him a shout? Dan. See that? Dan, come this way. Look out for that. No, over that now. So what we're going to do is at about 1 o'clock we'll all nip outside and we'll do a group photograph in front of the Captain's Fawcett side. Dan, you're going to be doing that, mate? Yes. Then what we'll do is the educators. Who are the educators here? Put your hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is anybody else from educator here? So obviously Sid. Where's Sid? Sid, if we here as well. So then what we'll do that photograph. We'll do that photograph in front of here. So we'll do the outside photograph first, then everyone else can go to lunch, and we'll do the educator's photograph. If I think it's going to be easy, we will just do that. Cool. Yeah, cool. Right. Thank you very much then. Right, cool. Back to work. Got loads of all done, yeah. Anyone who hasn't had the photograph, we're going to do that after lunch as well. And then this afternoon we're going to do a wet shave demonstration. So I'd like to introduce you to Joanna.
Hello. Hi everyone. So good to see so many familiar faces and some new faces as well. We are pleased to present to you this brand new PK booklet that we have been working on in the background. So, due to popular demand, people are asking questions all the time about our range, what the key benefits are, the key selling points, what we have even. We have made this booklet. Now, we have about 100 SKUs in the assortment, which is a lot. That would have been a very big booklet indeed. So we've reduced it down to 20, where we've got all the key products in there. So, it comes on a handy reminder, so you can hang it at the station, you can hang it on the shop floor, whatever. And you can really just refer to it all the time. We start off with the hair products in there, the hair couture range. You can see all our grenades. After each one, on the back side, you can see what it's best for, the fragrance, pH value, how to apply it, and the top tips for children. And importantly, it's also got a QR code which will take you to any YouTube videos, any content that we have of people like Sid or other ambassadors, showing you exactly how to use the product. So, which is really good for you and also for the end consumer as well. Do that while they're sitting in the chair, learn all about how to use it at home. So after the grenades, we have our powder. It also shows you handily the awards that we've won that we're really proud about. The sea salt spray, tonic, the Expedition Reserve shampoo, treatment hair oil, beard shampoo, which you can also use hair. In fact, Sid always recommends using hair because it's so incredibly moisturising. And here is one of the new products that we have. So we are very pleased to announce a new range of products using our Expedition Reserve fragrance. This is a fragrance we've had in the range for some time, and we use it in quite a few of our products. You'll see it on, for example, the conditioner, the powder. We have it on the shave cream, on the post-shave balm. It's really, really popular. And last year we launched it in an eau de cologne, which is, sorry.
This one here.
That's right. This one here. Now, we've never got one of these out before. Normally we've always done an eau de parfum. For those of you who don't know, there's 4 levels of fragrance that you can have. There's an eau de cologne, eau de toilette, eau de parfum, and parfum. And the difference is how pure and how strong the alcohol content is within that. So most of our perfumes that we have are eau de parfum, which is the penultimate level of luxury in terms of perfumes. The eau de cologne is the lowest level, but by no means is a correlation. What's great about this is you can just spritz it in your barbershop, in the air, on your towels, on your body, use it as a body spray, on faces, and it will be used quite generously all around the place. It's a lower price point as well, which is £25. It has been absolutely phenomenal in terms of sales, and people cannot get enough of it. On the back of this, and on the strength of this, we have decided to put into it, to use that same fragrance, which is pine needle. I know. Pine needle, sandalwood, all these wonderful smells that you can get with these perfumes. We put it into some of our top products. It was a real no-brainer for us, but the response has been absolutely fantastic. So we have it in our beard oil in the 10ml and 50ml. We have it in our we have it in our beard butter. Due to the success of our Bianco Classico beard butter, we decided against the balm to put it into a beard butter. We have also put it into moustache wax because they still continually seem to sell so well for us. And we have also put it into a pre-shave oil, which is also very exciting. Now, in all of your goodie bags that you will get, please don't go empty-handed because we have prepared your goodie bags. We have put in some of this new Expedition Reserve products. We only launched it right at the end of last year, so it's very new. So we're very excited about it. We're some of the first people to have this. And we have also put in there for you our PK booklet, which you can look through. And I think you're all going to love it as much as we do. It's going to be really, really helpful. So, that shows you our Expedition Reserve, which they were there, shows you all the benefits, how to use it, and also barbarism, which is a
Don't recommend.
which is a very strong recommendation there. It is a really great thing to use. So moving through, so we have the hair, shaving. So shave sets, we've got our shave cream and post-shave balm. And then we go on to beard products. Beard products, at the time when Captain Fawcett was launched around 15 years ago, I know we started with moustache wax, but we then moved on to beard products. There were a lot of different brands doing beard products. Most of those brands have gone now, but the only one that has really stayed the test of time is Captain Fawcett, and we are still consistently the best performing beard product brand out there. And we're very proud of that. Don't ignore the beard products because I know that all the hair stuff is really exciting. They are still consistently really, really good performers. We're very proud to be such an Shows you two of our beard oils on there and some of our beard balm as well. That's our Bianco Classico beard butter that won the award at Cosmoprof, which is known as the Oscars of the beauty industry.
You were there, weren't you?
And I was there. It was like the 1 year that Richard didn't go, so I went in this place like accepted the award on my as our Italian distributor chose, so Richard should stay back more often. More prizes. Yeah. It was really exciting. There's our expedition example. That's Starch Wax is there, sandalwood, and the Expedition Reserve. Sorry, Expedition Strength. And then we have our overflow, I'll show you here. And then on the back, our overcut fan. Now, what Sid did just show you, which I would really love to talk about, is our original overcut fan. So, for anyone who doesn't know, this actually has the fragrance of our private stock range, okay, which is a really nice, really lovely woody fragrance. Now, this is a fougere, so which means it's French for fertilizer. So, it was our first perfume that we did. It was in a very, very simple bottle, very chic but very simple. As the years have gone on, we've introduced more and more perfumes. We have 7 in the range. The Magnificent 7, yes. And so we decided, why not make this a bit more exciting? Let's bring it up to be as beautiful as all the others that we do. So we launched that again at the end of last year. We had it hidden in a beautiful book with the cut-out pages, a 100-year-old book, and I think it will all agree it's absolutely beautiful. So, the fragrance is the same, but the bottle is definitely a lot more prestigious now.
We work with one of the top perfumers in the country. He made perfumes for the Sultan of Oman, for the Queen. When they're both dead, but I don't know if this perfume. And there's one particular perfume he manufactures called Buddha Seal or Boudica, depending on how you pronounce it. The retails in Harrods for over £1,500. This guy is, when I first met him, I asked him if he'd make me 100 perfumes. He kind of laughed, but he kind of liked me. So since then, we've grown, as Joanna said, to 7 different perfumes now, which we are famed really for our fragrances, which not least go through our range of products.
I just also want to say about, especially with this as well. So I was working with Ian, especially with all the information, and also he came up with the design and everything. I mean, there was a lot of love put into this, and I know it's so amazing to see it so professionally done in person, and being launched today and everything. So
Exactly.
it's great to keep at your station or your product retail as well, so clients, maybe if they're waiting for you, I'm not saying you guys will be running late, but to say if they're waiting, they get in early, they can take a look at the products, it gives them a little more information, and it's like selling a product without using it away, you haven't felt that. So.
Now, I do have one final product to talk to you about, and we're very honoured to have Aaron with us here today. Thank you so much, Aaron.
Come and say hello.
Hello, everyone.
We are launching on the 21st of this month our new tattoo salve, which we have made together with Aaron's help. And we are very, very proud and excited to be having this. Sid's holding it here. It comes in a 90ml tube.
Alan is famed for his black and grey work, and he's well worth having a look at his Instagram page.
But Aaron, would you guys put some on me? I kind of need.
Definitely.
Is that right?
Yeah, we're being close.
Yeah, because you know that I've gotten tattoos and everything, so I'm not sure if we have to put some on me.
Let's do it, mate.
All right, cool.
Not on your head, because that's fine.
Yeah, I know. So we might as well put it right at the tattoo in the back. Aaron did. Yeah, I know. Give me a break, mate. It's English winter, right? Come on. Oh,
That's okay.
thank you, Aaron. So Aaron, it was interesting when you were tattooing me that, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about products. But the thing is, I thought it was going to be an aftercare product.
Oh, yeah, post.
You used it.
Yeah, I used it during the tattoo.
He was using it during the tattoo, which I thought normally tattoo artists just use Vaseline or something. But you were using it during the tattoo, which I was like, blown away.
Yeah, Vaseline's a bit no.
Yeah.
I just find it, I mean, I advise obviously people to use this stuff
even prior,
Yeah.
for like a week or 3 days before getting tattooed, just to also want to get the skin really supple and helps my job massively. So that's another thing. Generally, aftercare is aftercare.
Yeah.
It's just, it's just use it straight after your tattoo's done. But this is, even afterwards, say, a lot of guys want to make the tattoos look great and a little bit hairy.
Yeah.
Like shave the skin off and get really dry, but this will help replenish that also.
No,
There's a lot in here, really.
Oh, yeah.
It goes so far.
A lot of bang for your buck there.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, those of you who may remember, we did used to have a tattoo salve before. This is a new formulation, which we are really excited about. It's incredibly nourishing. It's got rice bran, coconut, sweet almond oil, and shea butter, which are all really rich, moisturising, and antioxidants as well. So we're very excited about that. And as Aaron said, you can use it for prep, during, and aftercare as well. So a really, really great product. If you open up the box inside it, you will see this absolutely stunning and really inspiring tattoo that Aaron worked on. How long did that take you? 6 sessions. 6 sessions for that one, but absolutely beautiful. It's got a very special meaning to Aaron's heart as well. So a really, really beautiful tattoo there.
I mean, it's such a great reflection of actually Aaron's tattoo studio of Bolton and everything. I mean, if you want to see his work, which is like his next level inspiring work, I think your Instagram is Aaron Raw. Yeah, Aaron Raw Tattoo, and I definitely check it out. It's absolutely, next level work. It's like work with an artist.
So this is coming out 21st of January with a recommended retail of £25.
And I think there is in your goodie bag, am I correct, Riley? There's one in the
Yeah.
bag?
Yes?
Yeah, there's one in your goodie bag as well, so there's large numbers of us.
Obviously, I want to thank you all for this also, making this start collecting box, massive, absolutely, when we met,
Well, we also met at the same exhibition where we launched Alessandro Manfredini when we did the beard thing, wasn't it? Somerset House. So also I have to say, I mean, there's very few brands that people have tattooed. I mean, Harley Davidson, of course, have made one, but I know at least 4 people now who've got Captain Fawcett tattoos. So that's pretty amazing, really, for my little humble tin can lady. Joanna's next. We're going to do something this afternoon.
Of course,
Who wants to see a tattoo demo? For one piece. Yeah. Oh, wicked.
excellent, thank you.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Thank you, mate.
So, finally, before we all break for lunch, a little bit of light relief. So, at Captain Fawcett, my role is actually commercial director, so I get involved in the sales. So, I get to look at the figures all the time, what we're selling and to whom and how much of it. So, I thought it would be a fun quiz to see how much you know your Fawcett. Now, I did this last year. Some of the questions you may go again, but there are some new ones in there as well. So let's just see. This is just for fun. Okay. In how many countries can you buy Captain Fawcett products? Not you. Yes.
48.
Yes. Well done. What a great start. Excellent. What are the coldest countries where you can buy Captain Fawcett products?
England.
Kingsland.
Yeah. Serbia?
Yes. I was thinking Iceland. Estonia. Finland. Yes. So there's some really good examples of some very cold places. And conversely, where are the hottest places do you think you can buy Captain Fawcett products? Yeah.
Texas.
America? Not in South Africa yet. India, Australia, Dubai. So it just shows you the breadth of where the product can be working from Iceland all the way to India, which is, I think, pretty incredible. It's so universally used. Okay, here's a fun question for you. How many football fields could you cover with a light dusting of all the hair powder we've sold since its launch, which was February 24, so nearly 2 years ago? Have a guess.
Only football field.
Yeah.
A light dusting.
Yeah, I've worked it out. Not that I know anything about football.
How did you work that out?
It took her about a month.
I know. Oh, no, not quite. 14 football fields.
Are they American football or is it?
No, it's soccer.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Yeah.
Real football.
Yeah, it's just under 98,000 square metres you could cover with our hair powder in 2 years since its launch. That's how many we've sold. It really is one of our best selling products. Who is the captain's right hand man? Literally on my right.
Oh, yeah.
I was really Corey, where's the left hand?
No, that's a trick question.
No. Well, newcomers to Captain Fawcett, my God, but that is your moniker. How many Eiffel Towers could you stack on top of one another to be the same height as starch waxes we've sold over the last 10 years?
How many items are?
Yes. If you think about all the moustache waxes that we've sold over the last 10 years, put them all on top of each other.
14 or something?
No, not 14. 22 and a half. Yes.
How tall is the apple?
The Eiffel Tower, well, hold on. It's that would be 7,000 metres tall, so 7 kilometres of.
Wow.
That's into space.
Well, not quite, but yeah.
They're in the next year.
Okay, in which UK city has a population big enough to own a bottle of our beard oil for everyone there to own a bottle of our beard oil, equivalent to the total units we've sold over the last 10 years?
Richie, does the taxman know all?
No. I'm denying it all.
Any ideas? London? Not London, no. Manchester, yes.
Is it really?
It is Manchester, you remember that from last year, don't you? Okay, complete the sentence on our famous pomade. Keeping a stiff upper
Quiff.
watch. Very good, wow.
You said that.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Okay. How many different fragrances are there of our moustache waxes? More. 12. 14 seems to be the magic number today. Which famous book trilogy has the same number of words as the number of codes sold in the last 10 years?
Barbering.
Correct?
Is it really? Who said that? Well done.
Yeah. That is 175,000, by the way. Yeah. That's how many codes we've sold over the last 10 years, which is pretty amazing. Alright. How many bathtubs could you fill with all the pomades you've sold since their launch, July 22?
How many bathtubs?
Yeah. We emptied out all the pomades we've sold over the last 10 years.
Right, we've gone from Eiffel Tower to Barbershop.
No, since its launch, sorry, July 22.
Say 40. 40 over here.
69.
67,000.
67,000.
Yeah.
67,000 bathtubs.
Yes. That is right. I know. That's a lot of baths.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, that's a lot of property.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, a few questions about barbarism. Seeing as it's Sid's last run.
Oh.
Which country buys the most of barbarism products?
America.
USA.
No.
No?
Just on one of them, but overall. No? Where? Poland.
Really?
Yeah, 10% of barbarism sales are in Poland. 9% are Viva España.
Yes. Bueno.
Yes. And 8% to the Czech Republic. So it just shows. So Europe accounts for about 55% of our turnover. It's incredibly important to us. And Central East Europe is particularly strong for Captain Fawcett products. We really, really love that. What is the best-selling barberism product? What is it?
Appreciate oil.
Pardon?
You said the best selling.
Yeah.
Appreciate oil.
No.
No?
Actually, no. Yes, the balm. 31% of our barberism sales are on the beard balm. Yeah.
Awesome.
24% to the beard oil and 19% to the starch wax. Yeah. And which country buys the most barberism pre-shave oil? So just gave that away over there. America, yes. They absolutely love it over there. We work with a really great chain of, there's one barbershop chain in particular in the southern states in America called James Place. It's absolutely beautiful. Look it up online and they cannot get enough of our barberism pre-shave oil. They really, really love it. So for them it's a fantastic product. With which revolutionary precision cutter did Sid famously train? Correct. Well done. Yeah.
What's that?
Who did you train with?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Okay. Name 3 of the 7 key ingredients found in Sid's signature scent. Who knows their barberism? I've got a whole list of them here.
Sexy Sid.
Well, yeah, you are a key ingredient, but that's not what I'm looking for.
Yes, I'm in it. A drop of Sid.
Anyone?
Argan
oil.
I don't think we use argan oil. No, it tends to smell.
Bergamot?
Fragrance. Yeah.
Fragrance. Which one? No, actually. Lime, orange, rose, galbanum, cedarwood, patchouli, musk. So, who can guess here what was our best-selling moustache wax last year, 2025?
Maharaja?
It was actually Expedition Strength moustache wax, which is our strongest moustache wax that we do, and it is by far always our best-selling one. Don't get it confused with the new Expedition Reserve one, Expedition Strength. But it's a different fragrance and it's a much stronger hold as well.
It's got a car needle wax in, so if you ever introduce that to a customer or a client and you take it off the shelf and you're going to use it, you won't get the wax out. It's very firm. And people will say, oh, it's too hard to use. It really isn't. They just need to keep it in their pocket. I haven't done my moustaches waxed today and I haven't used the Expedition Strength. Where I might use it is just on the actual ends, just to stop them possibly splaying, or if it is in a really, really very hot country. The Expedition Reserve wax is really for people who are, doing something a little bit more architecturally. Are you using the Expedition?
No, no Expedition.
There you are, you say, rest my case. I mean, this man is standing proud.
Oh, in his pocket?
No, he hasn't, he's not using the Expedition.
Oh,
That's the...
Nobody is keeping one in his pocket.
Yeah.
It's quite nebula one.
Nebula, yeah. See, that really is very firm. When we send it out to people, they say, oh, I can't use it, I can't get it. It's actually how we look after it. So try and take it off the shelf when it won't work.
You should try the barberism one.
All our other moustache waxes.
That's my mate.
All our other moustache waxes are of the same consistency. Cool.
What was our best-selling beard balm of 25? Anyone guess? Huzzah, correct, absolutely. Best-selling eau de parfum? It was Huzzah again, yes, still going strong at 24% of our sales. Of our eau de parfum sales.
Maharaja's a close second, isn't it?
Actually, Nebula.
Is it?
Nebula's second now, followed by Maharaja. Yeah. And what was our best-selling hair product in 25? Yes.
What?
The hair powder. But also neck and neck with putty. So both of them represent 18% of our sales on our hair products. So that's 36% of our hair product sales on the putty and the powder. Which is why you might have seen at Christmas time we launched a hair couture gift set, which was the putty and the powder together. Because they are such big winners. Sea salt spray was next with 14% of our sales, by the way. How many miles did Richie travel across the US last year? Solo on a motorbike.
12,500?
How many?
12,500.
Oh, God, that's so close. 12,000. Were you with him? Are you following him? That's amazing. How many ice creams did Richie eat on his tour?
15,000.
6 Okay, and what makes Captain Fawcett products so special? Difficult question, but there's no right or wrong here.
They're all made in.
Yeah, they're making us. Thank you. That's nice. Yeah, they are artisan made, fragrance with real eau de parfum. You do not see this with other brands, particularly with homemade brands. We're the only ones that put real eau de parfum inside of them. And I think the packaging as well. We could make our lives much easier and much cheaper by putting everything in the same bottle or the same tin, just putting different labels on. We don't. We purposely made it looking all using a variety of different containers and labelling to give it this interest, which is what makes it so beautiful. And it's like a cabinet of curiosities that you can go to. Other brands do not do that, and I think that's also a really great selling point.
And then everything, all the consumables are all made, if not here, in the UK. Absolutely.
Exactly. There we go. Thank you. We are.
I'm sure we're reaching a little bit to the converting, but if you wish to stock any products at any point, then just drop us an email and so forth. Yeah, but one second, just one double check. When are you sitting on the education? Okay, so we can set that in our phone. Yes, we do that? Yeah, good. Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, brilliant. In the right direction. Thank you. Right.
Perfect, the sun is coming.
Right, tallest people in the room. Sun on your face.
Because there's like a light, you know, everyone's
Give it a program set. Then we have to get a little closer, don't we?
It's filming as well.
Right.
Okay, I can see everyone's face. That's really good.
Yeah, no, you're good, mate. You're good.
Right, cheer up. Okay, guys. Oh, this is good. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Should we do it on, shall I give you a count of 3?
I would love it.
Yeah, okay.
Just get like
1, 2, 3.
banana, yeah?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Banana!
Alright. And then one more. The level.
1, 2, 3. Banana!
Also.
Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, come on. Oh, we need to do the ambassadors first.
That will get in your way. Just kick me.
We do have it, there's another break. There's another break.
Ah, okay. It's okay.
Shouldn't be cold in outside.
It's out of line, isn't it?
Is it kicking in?
Yeah, the side of the phone, it's like way off.
Yeah, cool. What we may do is we may end up.
It's like, they were fucking in my head back there.
Yeah.
We're like that.
Yeah.
Got those ones closed. Yeah.
Just bear with us a second when you get some likes. Nice, it looks good.
Or welcome to go upstairs for lunch as well.
Yeah, everyone else is very welcome to go for lunch. We're going to meet back at 1:45.
Alan's just got to stop it. Fill that thing. You've got it. No, you do.
Get off.
No, too far.
Too far.
Too far. That's it.
That's the one.
That's right.
I'll do.
We're good. Let's easier.
Oh, no.
I was sat there watching it like,
We'll give it a biscuit now. Hello. You know my office. Okay, then. We're going to get some lunch. We have a plug here. Yeah, we can plug straight into that.
No, that's perfect.
Yeah. I like Spitfire. That's the only thing I would say. That's quite fragile. Excuse me. That tree, I bought that around here, and first opened which was 1989. I bought two of those big, it was about this tall, and then it was in my house, and we grew out of my house, and now look at it. The jungle. Sorry, the jungle's in that. You can go under. So we'll talk a bit about the education, how that's kind of based on we need to talk to you about that project, because they're coming here. So Disney taking more side of the right. Yeah. So why, if you come along, you do the project Monday?
Would you mind just preventing expensive breakage?
Hello. Hello, my friend. How are you? Brilliant. Yeah, what can you see? Yeah. Wow. I'm really sorry. naked. Sense of event. Huh? Sorry? Yes, for the application for the visa. Well, never.
That's right, that's what you're trying to say, not for my hat. Hello, my friend. You okay? Yeah, you look very sexy. Yeah, the beard looks amazing.
You know everybody here, is your colleague? No, you know everybody here, I think. So, Reese is going to be heading up to the UK, education officers here. We're going to Germany and Spain.
Yeah, I can't
Belgium
over there.
and France. You've got 2 territories. Yeah. So we're just doing our group photograph now. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Can I just try you? Because I think we should be. Maybe. I'm going to go to mine. Oh, no. I'm going to go to my pocket. Ciao. Thank you for calling. See you soon, my friend. Thank you. Ciao. Yeah. Yes.
I gotta sit, I swear.
If you come into the minute before, just try that.
Oh, no.
Okay, so we've got the issue with the leading mirror.
Well, it should be okay.
It's okay, dude.
Stand in the way so it's covered.
You okay, buddy? Yeah. Cool.
Sorry.
You okay, Chico? Yeah? Boy, be
Guys, come back here.
What do you want me to do? You want
You can move.
I think you're thinking of quick. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't don't touch that barbershop. No. It's like older than glass.
You need to bring this slightly this way. Slightly this way.
Oh my god. Let's take a lead back.
There we go. Thank you very much.
You okay, buddy? Yeah?
All right, guys. So yeah. So I think we can do is, can you move this chair?
No, but I think it's older. I wouldn't touch it.
What? That does look a bit weird on Sid seat.
If you stood,
I'll tell you what we can do. Take that away. Let me move this in here.
No, you have to put it back in.
You put on the cushion. Bar stool. Don't be too tall, okay?
Yeah, I always think things. You're having a fun time, aren't you? It is fun when you're having.
Try that.
Okay.
It's gonna dangle, isn't it?
Sorry, don't get the wrong idea. Okay. We're all having to see you. Yeah, I know about Luke.
We'll come this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to good. So that's it. That's it. Just go, you got all this. That's it.
This is the most professional I've ever seen him. He's never like that with me alone.
Do you have some sandwiches up there?
Brilliant, thanks.
You guys, 3, 2, 1. Again, 3, 2, 1. Again, 3, 2, 1. Chin down slightly, Sid. That's it.
Can you leave your body forward then? So you guys.
What's everyone looking like?
Just relax your body left.
I'm going to jump in now.
Okay, sweet.
Ready? I'm
Yeah.
going. Okay, now give it a bit of attitude. Now I want to think I want to think me, attitude, fuck you, fuck you. One for climbing. Thank you very much, everybody.
Very good. Yes.
Amazing. Right. Yeah.
Where would you like me to Where would you like me to put this? Take it upstairs. I think if I'll move it upstairs. I might just sit it on top of the glass cabinet up there. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so it's plugged in over here. Okay. No, it's just, you know what it is.
Oh. You dropped some in.
Sorry.
You're right.
That is, we can sit on that, right?
Yeah, you're fine.
We just have to walk around with that forever now. Just...
I know, I'll be stuck like this. Well, it's probably what Kelsey
It's quite a good body workout, definitely. Yeah. And I did the same morning, I definitely did at the gym yesterday. And about 5 minutes into holding it, I was like, this is the worst decision I've ever
One of
made.
those things that place the camera shooting.
Yeah. And just we're showing it.
cherry stem.
No. Yeah. Thanks.
With me now. I have the. Thank you. No, I have two. A blue one and a new one.
My sweatshirt was destroyed.
Really?
You joking? Oh, please. Don't ask Ian, because he wants to know. They won't get one. Get furniture.
I ordered one for me and for my girlfriend. She doesn't like it. This is
I'm just going to photograph it and remind you.
I sent it to you.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
And I home, I get it and then it's coming to you.
Russell, there's some lemonade up here, mate. Russell, there's lemonade if you want it, fresh lemonade, quite nice.
Ready?
Joanna, what's our biggest selling product across everything?
Powder.
The powder. And the putty parade near the top, isn't it?
Second.
Second.
I was looking at that yesterday because it was saying that you have to change it some sort of. They used to make it so you couldn't actually change it at all. I think they've recently changed it back. Some did say that maybe it's just not being released. Everyone yet to do that.
What is your go-to
make the dishes strong. As you've seen, this one has been living with me for a while. That's how the still isn't very out. But that's definitely going to, and I think it's the best mustache wax. Obviously, they train me into creative, but some of the things that I do, I don't think my nervous system still causes lifting, and especially in school, for example, when we did sports, is that's how we lift. But I just
The red one? Okay. But there's a problem, we can cut it. For me is the best new way to teach.
Young lad, you are the
For the education, for me it's the best to take my knowledge to young people. Training. My favorite Captain Fawcett one today is yet Van, the newborn from exhibition. For the winter time, it's the best thing. Clean it every day, take the oil and your beard balm or butterfly because it's better for your hair. My favorite is the pudding. I'm good. Superpower. For myself. superpower is the longer Thank you.
Warm that for ages either.
There is. I thought about that.
Oh, cool, thank you. I've lost Bryony, but I will get you. It's a bit scary.
I remember work experience 2 years ago.
And if you stood there watching me cutting hair, which is what
I think she's in the office, maybe.
Riley, have you had your photograph taken? Have your photo taken?
I didn't know I was.
Of course, you're very welcome. Have you had your photograph taken?
No.
Would you like to have your photograph taken?
God, I'm used to being this side, not that.
Well, nip up if you back.
Thank you. For switch up the angle.
It's probably better actually, to be fair.
As long as
I
the
think
head's
if we
not
give
too high.
a bit more
Yeah?
space so we can see it better. I don't feel like we're going to be very long because I don't know.
Oh, I know, because I ordered it before, but it was
When you get in it again, I said, well, I don't know. Mind your own. So that's kind of where you think. So yeah, they're all
Then we need to start getting into compartment.
yeah, cool. And that's what I'll do. But I'll figure it.
Quarter two. It is. Right, we'll give him a shout out.
Where's Sid? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's that time again. Time.
See the whistle. Self-effective whistles the whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, and for those of you who are yet to make the announcement. How's that? 36 seconds before he's gone.
She stood up on the balcony. Sid, you don't need anything from this way.
What's that? No, so be very
Yes, so do I. What, so we're just tagging with it and you're pressing his hair by loop? Yeah. Right.
Oh. Plus I'm going to shave your beard off.
Oh, amazing.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Right, who's not here?
Probably look
Whenever you shave a beard off, a little an angel dies.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What you going to do though? You're going to leave?
Huh? Yeah, I know, right?
All
right, so don't worry, mate. We're going to shave you in about an hour. Okay?
You have trimmed your beard.
You took it off?
It was longer at one point.
Yeah. That normally gets about nipples and then...
Oh, don't forget we've got that country section.
Yeah, March.
Really bloody good.
Yeah, well, I should be back.
Which one?
Rachel Hamilton.
The one that I went with you.
Yes. No, that's Marie Gordon.
Yeah, no,
On the 20th.
Yeah.
20th of March.
Yeah, should be back in the February, beginning of March.
Where are you starting your trip?
I don't know. It's a really bad I'll have a look and see where we've got cheap flights. I was debating in South America. There's one last week, Florida was saying cheap flights.
I was actually watching the Michael Palin show back then as well. It sounds amazing.
Yeah, I've got a few friends from Venezuela.
Yeah.
Yeah, such a shame.
Yeah. So it's looking at Tactile and Bali. But now it's only been like 6 weeks.
Right, who's not everybody here? Cool. Right. Brilliant. Okay. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen, again for this afternoon. Thank you very much indeed for coming. What we're going to do now. Oh, some of you have got a long way to go, so I understand some of you may be heading off a little bit early. If you are, do not forget your goodie bags. In your goodie bag, all the products we've spoken about this morning. So we'll start putting a few out later on, but please don't forget. I think we've got the names on the bags, haven't we?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then later on, so we've got Sid's now going to do first.
I'm going to do a beard trim.
A beard trim, and then this afternoon we're actually doing a shave. And Johnny's going, it's risky, he's going to have a full beard shave. He's going to leave his stuff.
It's a full body shave.
Yeah. And then basically, Bryony and Kelsey are going to be talking about social media stuff in the middle, then we're just going to roll out the education thing as well. So without further ado, everyone's had enough to eat. We have got another afternoon tea session at some point, and we've got some Victorian sponge. So I'm going to hand over to...
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Sid?
Yes, sir.
So I'll hand it over to you now, sir?
Yeah.
Oh, one more thing. So for the people who are staying up tonight, we're going to go to the Wens, which is a restaurant in town. It's 7 o'clock. I'm more than happy to... Can you up tonight?
Yeah.
Great. I'm more than happy to pick anybody up from the hotel. I'll get about six in.
You coming out tonight?
Yeah.
Yes. Party!
So who's staying tonight?
666 then.
Amigo! Yes.
Boy. 1, 2.
I approve the bar, so I can.
Yeah, okay, good. Right then, we'll go for a little like...
Brianni, are you coming as well?
No. I'm going home.
She came in really early. Brian Right, anyway, enough of this. Ladies. Sorry.
All right, you gonna sit down?
I'm going to sit
You
down.
gonna sit in the big boy chair? Yeah, okay. All right, guys, so just to let you know as well, so the next, we'll be first doing bear trim with the lovely Russell here, who's a sexy beast of a man, and I like that. And then afterwards, I'm going to be doing a wood shave demonstration. Yes, yeah. We're going to take off the beard, baby, right? Yeah, mustache, yeah. So then what's the good thing is, as if you guys ever done a seminar with me before, I like to give presents or gifts for if you guys ask any questions or anything. So today I got my limited edition cutting comb, yeah, and then also I have my own shaving razor as well. So if I like one, we'll start with the questions, right? But no naughty questions, okay? That has to pertain to beards and products and shaving, okay? But don't ask me, you know, like, what's my favorite color or anything. Because I can't even tell you. Russell.
Yo.
Come on. You're up here, buddy. Go. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. You excited? Yeah. I'm very excited as well. Okay, okay.
Is this a shave demonstration?
What's that? Well, Russell was great. Russell, even though he's not a barber, he's one of our brand ambassadors, and he's a big contender in the whole beard competition world, right? You know, and he's more in the natural category, isn't he? Yeah. So he was teaching me a lot before, you know, the different categories, what 6 inches or less, natural, where you can't have any product whatsoever, and so they actually they feel it, they measure it, they do everything beforehand, don't they? Very strict. Yeah, very strict. So believe it or not, so like out there in the world of beard competition, there's a lot of criteria as well, and you know, so it's a really big honor for you because you got runner-up in your first competition, didn't you?
Yeah, first competition.
I mean, how amazing is that, right? You know, big round of applause for him. No, perfect. Okay, guys, so let's get started. So, now a lot of times, like I said, I'll be quite technical about things. I know I have in my audience today, I have, you know, really world's famous barbers in the audience, so I know a lot of stuff you already know about. What I'm doing, please just bear with me. There are some people that maybe are learning new things, so please just bear with me today. So for me, especially when I put a cape on, a lot of times, like when I see barbers, when they go like that, they kind of like, it's not like, it's going over the guy's face. Little things that I'll do. Putting it around. So then, of course, you make sure he's fully covered. See, it's like a nicer way of putting the cape on him. And then with the beard trim as well, and you probably see me do this well with my shaving. So I will take a towel here, and what I'm going to do, I'm also going to keep it behind my chair here. Now, this gives a little extra cushion for the base of his neck, just below the occipital bone, just behind here. Now, the reason why I keep it there is that it's a great place for me to wipe my hands. All right, because my hands will get dirty, or like, you know, a little sweaty. Key thing is, like, it just depends on your location. Like, if you have towels, you know. So this is just like something extra you can do. It's not a requirement. So I will keep this. It's not going to be as tight. I don't want to choke like a haircut. I want you to be comfortable. I'm going to raise it on up. Okay, I'm just going to just slide it back. Okay. Now I will be removing these glasses there. If that's okay. Oh, yeah, may I touch it? Yeah. Here I have these lovely little. I think I probably used them on my last seminar. They're like disposable eye guards or eye masks. Just protect his eyes. Now we did do a consultation prior, okay, what he would like to have, you know, what he's trying to do with his beard. Now, he was just like, yeah, just do whatever you want, you know, take this much off, blah, 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 make it look thicker, oh, you know, and I was like, okay, wait a minute. Okay. Right. So, basically just finding out when is his next competition. So, what's your next competition? August. So we have to be mindful about it. To say if you have a contender that does a competition work, or something with your guests, with your clients, what are they trying to achieve with their beards? You know, do they want something like, okay, Reese has a nice, you know, sculptured beard, you know, a bit more shorter, slightly more modern. While when we take a look at Glenn here, yeah, he just looks like sort of like a lumberjack or like a bit more rough. I'm sorry. A bit more rougher, masculine, like, you know, like you like country music, that type of an image. So, you know, so we're being descriptive, you know. So, what type of image are you trying to give your gentleman? What type of man is he? Yeah? You know, what are we trying to create? You know, especially with facial hair. I mean, for example, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I naturally prefer to be like really clean. And I would shave my face either every day or every second day. So I knew I was coming here, and I know I was going to be quite busy with Captain Fawcett. So I'm just starting to grow my mustache back. You know, I mean, just because otherwise I look like Mr. Potato. You know, and so I think with facial hair for men, you know, it's a lot more different than, you know, for example, with females. You know, with females right here, I blew that. Just give me the winky eye. I think, you know, changing up the color, changing up the styles, maybe using, you know, like you said, like victory roll, different type of styling. You know, for men, you know, like our facial hair is like, that is like us. That is like our soul in a way. That is what makes us in a way. So, you know, for example, Jerome, you know, sexy beast of a man with his white beard, you know, but that's his image. You know what I mean? That is his image. He's got great hair. And that's usually when I say to clients, I mean, if they got great hair, have it. You know? What I mean is like, you know, so he's got a really good beard. And if he said to me, oh, you know, oh, just take it short, make it look, you know, and I actually have to really question it. Why do you want to go so short? Or what's the issue here? They might say to you they're finding like difficulty maintaining it, or, you know, maybe they don't know what type of product to use, you know what I mean, or how to maintain it, you know, and that's when, you know, we have to realize being a professional barber is educating them about what type of product to use, what type of brush, you know, how to maintain it, you know, and the thing is, what I like to do, especially when I speak to clients, I'll say to them, you need to use a beard oil, you need to use this beard brush, you. Right? Because men, sorry, I'm talking very general, men need to be told what to do. Right? You know, I'm sure some of the girls here can say, you know, I told my husband to take out the rubbish, to clean up the apartment, blah, blah, blah. So I would say to him, okay, Russell, you need to use this beard oil every day. You need to use this beard brush every day to brush it. You know, so by giving him that type of structure in a way in the morning, and by educating them on what type of product to use, and so forth. So, so I'm just going to be putting this here. I'm just using the water because it this helps make it steady so it doesn't move. What's your favorite beard product to use? No, not you. We don't care about you. You're some beard champion. We don't care. How about, all right, come on, Kev. Big Kev. Butter. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Robert.
I like to use the oils.
The oils. Ooh, naughty. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
¿Cuál es
Beard.
tu prodotto preferito por la barba?
The bigote.
The mustache wax.
Ooh, yeah, that's my boy. He's my amigo. Cerveza tonight, me and you. All right, come on, buddy.
The butter.
The butter, yeah? All right, Big Papa, come on.
Yeah, probably the oils.
Oh, the oils.
Combination, both have to pick one.
Oh, okay. You have to pick one.
Yeah, give the oils.
The oils, yeah. And okay.
Jerome, butter.
Ooh, the butter, huh? Yeah. Okay. What time do you like to use? Butter. Okay, Sam, you got a little bit of the beard going there.
Yeah, and I like bombs.
You like the bombs, yeah. Now, how about you, Reese? The oils. Okay, Darren. Oils, yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna ask you. Shampoo. What do you like to use? The balm. So now, if we kind of take, okay, yourself, the butter, yeah, the butter's wicked, isn't it? Yeah. And we kind of take a look in the room. If you kind of start, if you kind of take a look at your, I'm not going to ask you this. If you take a look around the room, you can kind of see, like, kind of like the length of the beards, what product kind of suits it a little bit, you know? So, for example, this beautiful beard here, you like the oils.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oils and then a balm over the top for mine.
Perfect. Why the oils? Because the thing is, so this curl we have here, it's like going through a car park. You know, if you've been through a car park in England, yeah? So that, in order for his natural oil, the sebum, to go from his skin all the way down here, it's going to take a very long time. But if he uses the Captain Fawcett beard oil, such as the Barber's beard oil, which I recommend, that beard oil, that's why it's designed from the oil to go down, you know, down the hair strand to really condition it. Then he uses the beard balm to really help, you know, because what happens, he's got these little pricks sticking out, these little spiky bits. He uses the styling balm to control everything. Right? Is that correct? Yeah, see? Yeah. All right. Cool. So you like the beard butter, right? Now the beard butter is, I like to say it's like a leave-in treatment for the beard. So especially if the beard is thick, maybe a little bit on the drier side, this is that one to go with, you know? This one is kind of like, it works for everything, sort of. You can't go wrong by recommending, you know, the beard butter with it, you know what I mean? And my little trick as well, we'll talk about that afterwards. But the beard butter is absolutely brilliant. I mean, I remember I was in Athens, Greece, and what happened was I was doing a wet shave on stage. And so, it must have been lost in translation. I don't know how it happened. They didn't put any moisturizer or post-shave balm on my trolley on stage. So I did a full wet shave, and I had no moisturizer. And I was like, I'm on stage, and I'm like, I had a microphone, and I'm like, shit. I killed that person. Shit. Oh, what do? I just grabbed the beard butter, and I used that as a post-shave balm. And you know what? It was brilliant. You know? The only thing is, it was a little bit like tacky on the face, on a freshly shaved face. But you know what? It worked. So, little trick. Now, face right there, baby. Good boy. So, Joanna was saying that, like, oh, she was talking about how much she loves Sid, and, you know, and she was saying, I think that's what it was saying in my mind.
Is that how it went through?
That's how it went in my mind. That's what Brianni says. Oh, I love you. But what Joanna was saying that how much I recommend the beard shampoo. Now, why do you think? Like, I think this is one of the most amazing products Captain Fawcett invented. And why am I making such a big deal about it? Because what happened was when they first told me, they sent me like I get a lot of the ingredient and a lot of the pH balance of the product, pH level, and they're like, oh, it's 3.8. I was like, BS, no way. Because on the whole pH scale, all right, you know, we have acidic, which is from 0 to 7-ish. Then we have above, which would be the alkaline. Now, alkaline is a bit more harsher. Now, usually shampoos, you know, they're a little more higher on the scale, like, you know, especially depending on the shampoo. It could be like maybe like around 5.5 to 6, or maybe like 7 or so. So this is so conditioning that this is considered acidic. So basically, it cleanses the beard, but also at the same time, it's going to be moisturizing it. So this is like next level. So meaning, so for example, does anyone do hair coloring? Yeah? Noah, yeah. So you know when you do the bleach blondes, so you put the bleach on, yeah, it develops, and you rinse it off. Before you put the toner, use this. Okay. Because it's so low, it's not gonna, it's gonna be so much better for the bleaching. I'm sorry, I apologize for the toning.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool? You promise? Try.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah? Promise? Yeah, let me know how it goes.
Yeah.
You promise, you better.
Yeah.
I'll come after you. I'll come to Estonia. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll invite you for the day of the week, then you can see it.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna travel from America all the way to Estonia and still want to be chair.
And then you know I won't lie about the problem.
Okay, yeah. I probably, yeah. We'll do, yeah, we'll call. We'll talk, we'll set that up.
Yeah.
I'll bring Patrick.
Yeah.
So definitely guys, beard shampoo, honestly guys, if you haven't tried it, definitely check it out. It's absolutely all right, let me get started. Now, here's okay. Now, where's the seat? Okay. Now, before we got started, I was picking it out and I was brushing it, blah blah blah, because of the fact, just do a little more prep work. So normally I would use the Captain Fawcett bristle brush for the beard, and to really, now the purpose of it is to help, for multiple reasons. One, to help distribute the oil from the root to the end, to help exfoliate, and also it will help straighten it a little bit. Now, I normally have, I actually don't have it with me, I don't know what, it must be American. I normally have my beard, heated beard brush, which I normally use just to help kind of smooth it down. So sometimes I'll use that as well. Now, ideally, what we're trying to create here for Russell, now, ideally, what happens is, because of his body shape, it's a little rectangular, so almost like elongated. The problem is, he doesn't like it too square with the shape, because otherwise he just looks like a peanut. You know peanut? You know Sonia? Peanut?
Yeah. What's your allergy?
What?
Allergy.
You're allergic to peanuts?
Not me, but many people in the world.
That is true. So we don't want to make him allergic to people, right? No. Oh, God. I can't wait to go to Stockton. We'll have a good time. So we don't want to make him look like a peanut. So what we're going to do is we will have a slight rounded feel to it. And so, because ideally we have 3 different shapes we use on beards, 3 primary shapes. We have square or more rectangular, which represents a lot more strength and masculinity. And also if you're growing it quite long. We have triangular, okay, which will have a tendency to make everything look a bit more creative or like artistic. And then we have a slightly more like a round shape, which represents like a groomed look. So depending, so what we're going to do is, we're still going to bring it up a little bit here, because he said he wants to cut some of it off, he needs a bit of a pick-me-up. And then we will be doing the sides. I don't want to go, I will not be going inwards here, because what happens is I want to still fill this out, but just like kind of rounding off the corner there. Then we're going to be, like, I did ask him, because not every guy likes like harsh lines around the cheekbone areas, edging up. But he does, so we did talk about that, so I will be cleaning that up. Some guys like a bit more natural. It all depends. So then we also does want the mustache to be trimmed. Okay. So in this case, looking at Crockett. So any questions or anything? We're all good? You know what the best thing is? Would you be able to sit next to Miko?
Yes.
Yeah, to
Of
make
course.
sure. Because he keeps on looking at you for help.
Oh, I think he's listening through his.
Oh, you're listening?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's got
okay.
a translation.
Do I have sexy voice in transition?
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Joanna.
That's fine.
Because I just get, otherwise, I think it's either that or he fancies you. I don't know. He keeps on looking at you. Okay, cool. So, what we're going to be doing is, so when I'm actually using the clippers, like I said, in this case, what I'm going to be doing is we'll take, like I said, about this much off first. Stop like, sorry, I don't know what push on. Just say about an inch around there. I'm going to start a little bit slower, and then we're going to work that through. Now, ideally, I tend to, when I do like beard trims, when I'm taking when I'm doing I should take a length off, I tend to use more of my arm movement instead of that kind of chipping at it. So I'll use more of my arm movement, because by using my arm, same way when I do wet shaving, I'm going to get a bit more of a straight cut, all right, or sharper line. Now, so basically, the way I'm going to be doing it, so I'm first going to be using my clippers first, then I'm going to be using my scissors afterwards, just like I said, to get rid of the little spike. You're going to have these like random spikes sticking out, these little pricks. I'm going to use my scissors just to really refine everything myself, yeah? All right, cool? You okay? Wait, what? That was translation then? Is it really?
Yeah, it's translation.
Oh my God, it says these little bricks. I'm going to use my sisters? Scissors! Scissors, not sisters. Don't worry, he's like sitting there laughing to himself. Scissors, not sisters. Scissors. You know what? It's like, I was telling Richie that, no, I think I was speaking to Briani in the office, and I said how happy I was to have like all my friends here. Like this is like my last seminar here in the UK, well, in the UK, and just so grateful that like, just be able to have a bit of a laugh, see all of you as a final kind of like goodbye anyway. And I'm just very, very grateful that, for me, where I grew up in New York, and to really think that I was able to be here, after 35 years in the industry, to be able to be living in another country for over 2 decades, and to be able to be part of an amazing British brand, and then even have my own products with them, the collaboration. I mean, how I am so grateful. I'm so, honestly, I'm so lucky. I'm so grateful to be able to be a part of such an amazing experience, and to meet so many of my students, and to see some of my students here today. We got Sam. Sam, you won the, what award did you just win? Oh, you have to say a little bit louder, can you? Well done, right? Go a big round of applause for that. We have Mr. Names over here, yeah? So, right now, having a barbershop on Brook, yeah? I mean, how amazing is that, right? Then we got Dashing Blades right there, Mr. Barber, yeah? I mean, not only is he a Captain Post and brand ambassador, but he's got, how many staff now?
6.
He's got 6 staff. And how long that shop's been going on for? Over a decade?
We are 12th year this year.
I mean, right there. I mean, for me, and this is just the feeling, right? The thing is, I've sold over 20,000 in the last over 2 decades, and I'm just so grateful that these guys, just few of them so far, are my biggest success stories here in the UK and Europe. And I think that's, to me, what education is about. It's about sharing that knowledge, passing it on, and the thing is, it's like, for me, my love, if anyone really truly knows me, my love is products. I mean, I'm a product junkie. If anyone see my bathroom, and it's got tons and tons of products, And for me to be able to be a part of such an amazing British brand, So, thank you, Richie, wherever you are. So,
I'm here.
Thank you, Richie.
How can I help?
I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so I'm just going to continue. I'm going to be working the beard. Like I said, I want to do one side after the other, so please just bear with me. And now it's great that to be able to have so many brand ambassadors and educators from around the world I mean, like I said, we got all the way to Brussels, right? Yeah, yeah, and then Germany, of course, you know. We got from Spain. We also all the way to Scotland as well. That's a far away distance. I mean, so what I'm saying is, it's like with everything, you know, that's what I love. I think this is what, it's so, like I said, I feel so grateful that I'm able to have this chance that England and or UK and Europe has given me. And that's why it's like for me, moving to America is it's going to be such a big challenge, a big step for me, even though I, of course, have a family there. But we made is, you know, I'm just very grateful for what I was able to get from living in the UK. I mean, for me, my backstory is like, you know, like I said, like, you know, it's like for me, it all started about 12 and a half, 13, no, about almost 13 years ago. So, for example, like 13 years ago, before, like almost 14 years ago, I was like a complete, fully fledged alcoholic, drug addict, and I literally had changed my whole life around. I didn't have a choice. I was like, I was deathbed, and all of a sudden, boom, you know, I got myself sober, which was very difficult, and then all of a sudden, I was there at the right place at the right time, and the whole barbering trend happened. You know, I mean, how grateful, you know. And then meeting Richie, and I can't forget about Ian, who's one of the other partners in the business. He's the one that designs like everything here. You know, he did the tattooing box. He did the he designed these, which is absolutely brilliant. And he's so awesome. And to hear him talk about the designing aspect of Captain Fawcett, so inspirational. So what I'm doing, guys, so I'm just going to continue. I'm still just like, I'm being very gentle, very gentle. What's that? From what I've seen so far, like a lot of places I've seen, like where I'll be living, they're more like old school barbershops. But then you also have, kind of, I'll be honest with you, like the ghetto barbershops where like you go in and you get chopped and then shave. You know, and it's kind of like it's whatever like floats your boat. You know, what type of environment you want to work in. You know, but the prices there for haircuts are very high. Like so, the prices are going up and up and up. But the thing is, it's like, you know, that haircut, if you say, for example, will last for 6 weeks or 5 weeks, or whatever. But like, how's the service? Is the service increasing? But the problem is the price is going up, but the service isn't. And I think that's a big problem. So yes, I mean the barbering culture. I mean for me, you know, like it's one of the biggest things. It's like it's really cool. I mean it's you know the Americans, they just like to talk. You know, like especially if you ever go to a trade show or anything. So it's like, I think personally, I'll get used to being there. You know, it will be like a slight change for me there. But in all fairness, I'm not necessarily going there to back to work in the shop again. You know, because I have to look after my mom. So if I can do things like distribution and freelance education, that's what my plan is. You know? And my partner, she's doing a new business where it's like a coffee cart. She makes like a Greek coffee for like events, you know, corporate events. So yeah, so I'll be helping her do that. So I'll be a barista. And then Patch, we're gonna get Patch into if anyone doesn't know Patch, I have a little small chihuahua, right, who needs life. He's going to be the coffee mascot. We're going to get a coffee bean costume for him. I think he's sort of like a thick of poop. But What? Oh yeah. He hates life, right? Like it's so funny. Like he loves my mom, and my mom has strokes, and she's going to move her arm, but she move her mouth. She likes to talk. And I told Patch, I was like, listen, you have to protect Grandma. Make sure nothing happens to her. He's looking at me. So God bless, her carer comes in the morning to look after her. He's just like trying to attack her left and right. Because he thinks that he's trying to assault, she's trying to hurt my mom. So yeah. He's a good boy, but we'll see. But you know what? It's the beautiful thing with I was able to do my career. And like I said, that's why for me, it's like my next step is, especially with Captain Fawcett and hopefully being a distributor in that southern state region, is bringing the love of the products to the Americans there in that particular region. And it's going to work with my lifestyle, and also I'm going to work with the other Captain Fawcett distributors. So there's a lot of great things happening. So I may not be cutting hair every day, but you know what? I'm still in the industry. So, yeah. All right, does anyone have any, oh wait a minute. That was a good question. You get a comb, dude. Not about that. Grace, you get a comb. You asked a good question. You get a comb. Anyone else have any questions?
Do you think you'll be able to put his beard good enough so you can actually get it first?
I'm sorry, what's that?
I said, do you think you'll be able to put his beard good enough so you can actually get it first?
Ooh, those sound like fighting words.
Because he's stuck in the chair.
Yeah, no? Luke, protect me, yeah? Where's Patch when I need him? I hope so. I hope so. You're not going to get a comb for that. No. Okay, guys, so I will be continuing the same thing on the opposite side. Once again, just really, just kind of really sculpting the shape. So like I said, I'm going to be working, really being mindful. Okay, any other questions? You might get a comb.
So, do you know when you tidy up this bit here?
Yeah.
I find that if I shave it after a few days, I then get like a stubble from that. So, would you
You don't get a stubble?
No, I do. And then it's like, obviously I end up with stubble coming out.
Yeah.
Which is obviously different from the length of the beard. So, would you recommend cutting those areas out individually? Or would you just leave it tidy?
You mean up here? Like, outlining here?
On the edge there. You see that if I wanted a more straight line,
Yeah.
if I was to shave that, I've then in a couple of days I've got stuff.
Yeah.
Would you recommend plucking along that line?
No, so that will come back eventually anyway.
Yeah.
So I think the thing is,
Nothing lasts longer than shaving.
With the plucking, I mean, I'm not a big plucker myself, so like,
It'd be irrelevant to me.
yeah, I mean, it is a good question. Well, what does the audience think?
Just keep shit. I mean,
yeah.
I literally spoke about this on the way in. I've got a client that won't let me do this off because he wants to go home and pluck it. Genuinely, Kurt's the way he was talking about it, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of these guys that likes to do the too long.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He called me out. I mean, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing for me. I'm like, I can't imagine. Like,
No. I'd say that's yes.
Yeah.
It's clearly plucking out.
I mean,
Most of them.
Yeah.
okay, now the question is, who's going to do the plucking?
Oh, yeah.
I would do it myself.
Oh, okay, not your wife.
No.
Okay,
No,
because women are evil. They don't do it with
Should just
such
shave it.
passion. No, they love plucking.
Do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't really heard too much about plucking beards. Like, it's not my.
Well, I've never heard of it either.
It's just like fine tuning.
Reese, is it really him?
Yeah.
Is he the plucker?
It was really him.
Oh, very Reese, yeah.
That sounds better.
It looks like he's when you see it, yeah, but that's probably a better answer than doing each one. Yeah,
Wax.
Wax it off, yeah.
Yeah, but they can search it. I know, I guess it's like.
Yeah,
Yeah, what, threading? Yeah, I'm not a big threader.
I'll let you get a woman's doing it. That's the woman.
All right, let's take a group vote, guys. Ready? All right, show of hands. You just think, okay, you know what? Let's do it with clippers and machines with the beards. Okay, like in this area where we were just talking about. Who says machines only? Oh, Darren? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, please tell us.
So I tend to find with my own it's short.
Yeah.
It does get so bad, but if you once you've got the line in, if you use the foils and just go down the foils, don't pick the longer hair up.
Yeah.
So just maintain the shorter ones there. You can get the sharp line just on a daily basis with the foils up, but you're not going to disturb you. You beat them as a lumps off the beard.
I'm sorry, I didn't even understand what you were saying. No, seriously,
Foils.
The foils, okay. Okay, so you say the machines. Okay.
If you're doing it yourself, it's hard to get the cuts from.
Oh, yeah.
Down on the angles.
Okay, so you say the machines, Darren said machines. All right, what do you say? Wax. All right, show of hands. Who says the wax? Evil women. Oh, it was all women. It was all women. Okay. Plucking. Who says plucking?
I'm going to say yes, just because I have.
Yeah, but you understand, you're the only one raising your hand. Okay. Just so that I can get that up. All right. And what's the other option, guys? Scissors.
Okay, over here we say transparent gel.
Ooh. Transparent gel. And what are you going to do with the gel? Oh, you're going to shave it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Continue soon.
Oh, okay, so you're going to be using the razor. Yeah. So who says the razor? Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Show raise the bar. Who says razor? Okay, yeah. Oh, even our Ross says razor? Yeah, it goes. Yeah, he says yes. Yeah.
What a good
What was this?
Razor, I haven't been on my face.
Oh, okay, is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right, Luke, what do you say? Razor? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Evil, I'm scared of you now. Scared. All right, so as I'm continuing here, I will be just then, I'm putting the basic shape with my clippers and then fine tuning it with my scissors. So it seems like with the razor, so how many of you guys do full face shapes with the razor in the barbershops? Yeah. Oh, wicked. Yeah, that's right, you started doing them. How's it going?
Yeah, good.
How's it taking off in Scotland?
It's still slow. I think we're just trying to now promote it. But the problem is I'm so busy that it's hard to try and fit them in now.
Yeah.
But I think once we get there, I need to promote it more this year.
Yeah.
No one else really does it. Everyone still goes to Players Lounge.
Yeah. That's the thing is they'll go there just because they're known for doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, that'd be good. It's just more about just promoting it like any other type of service.
It's a yes for Spain.
Yes, for Spain, yeah. Yeah, you like shaving? Yeah. You like doing head shaves as well? Yeah. Right? Awesome. What about Germany? How about shaves? Full face shaves?
Not so much.
Not so much, no.
This is all discussed with
Like me, sexy beast.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't blame them. They're not made out of wood. You can't blame them.
Yes.
Okay, guys, so I'm literally just going back over. I will be checking out like the perimeter. I'll put them back up in a sec. I'm just going over with the little spiky bits and using my scissors, not my sisters. Okay.
So if you're rounding it over,
Yeah.
how do you do the round?
How do I?
So you don't get a shot.
Okay, so what? So when I go that way, you mean that way, vertically?
So you've gone straight down.
Yeah.
And then you've gone in.
Yeah.
But
So
to
what will
round
happen is-
it, round it, you want to take this corner off, don't you?
Yeah. So what?
Round it up.
There, you just basically just bevel it that way.
And you do that
You
with the
can
trim
do
or
it
with
with
the scissors?
machines or scissors. Yeah. It depends on what type of look you're trying to create. So like, with a lot of Captain Fawcett ambassadors or men, a lot of them have very natural, like very masculine, natural shapes. We're not trying to make a lot of men look like Lego man. You know, I mean, you see like this, like one of my students from Russia, he's really known for his Lego beards, where I find that very difficult, like to comprehend, because a man should like be more natural in a way. So it just depends on how you want to approach it. Then depending what type of tool to use. Yeah, so like in your case, if you were doing it by yourself, you might find like you'll be looking in the mirror, like side-eye, you know, going like that, or you know, trying to get like more of like a three-dimensional type of look. The best thing is just see your barber. You know,
Don't trust him.
especially if they use Captain Fawcett parts. So really, that's the best thing to do. So, but yeah, so it's really on like. I think sometimes doing things yourself on yourself can be a little bit trickier. So it's like.
That's it there. I can't do that.
Yeah, that can be tricky as well.
Yeah. I watch people do that and I can't figure out how they do it.
I don't know as well. It's just like.
You're just guessing. You can't see brain there.
Yeah.
Do you ever tilt their head when you're doing a beard trim? Like I would have turned the head.
Yeah, I do.
that way.
Depending what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah. So like for example, like if I turn more like that.
Yeah.
I would do that for cleaning this up and getting it like that. So you'll see me do that like so like right now I'm kind of doing the basic structure stage where I'm just putting like the basic shape in, and then you'll see me refine it and like sculpt it just by taking small bits off, and you see me like kind of like tills. But also it also depends the type of shape I'm trying to create. Because this is still slightly rounded, I can do that. But to say if I was doing like more like a pure square shape, I got to be quite careful about doing that, because as soon as I start tilting it, I might start rounding it off that way. Good question though. You want to come? Damn.
That's the shit, man.
Come and get it. Come and get it.
Come
Come
to
to
daddy.
Papa Sid.
Come
Come
to
to Daddy
daddy.
Sid. All right. Right. Very good question though. Uh-oh.
You can't have a razor.
What's that?
You can have a razor.
No,
Huh?
she like to come.
You like to come?
No, she.
What?
She like to come. But she left.
She would like to
Oh, you
go.
like to comb? Okay.
So.
With this area here. Yeah, so I will be, that's the easy bit. You go back over and work with my machines. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, this bit, yeah. Right here. That's it. Keep it simple. A lot of times, like the way I'll structure, the way I'm doing it, sometimes I have very easy bits that I can do. I'll do it at the very, very end. Because I'm using all my energy, kind of like a video game. You know, you have that energy meter. And like, so right now, putting that shape in there. And then refining it. And then when I do this, I'll use the machines, because that's like that easy to do, like the eyes closed. So, does that make sense? Did you want to comb? What? Okay, yeah. You don't get two combs, you only get one comb. She's gonna have like a whole bag, like selling the dresses. Make your profit. All right. Come on, Noah, I'm sure you have a question.
Of course I do.
Yeah.
Tell the story behind the name Barber is. How did that? How did it come to?
Okay, I'll make it.
I think it's a play on words.
Yeah.
Because barbarism, when it's spelled.
Well, you know the best thing is ask Richie. Yeah, Richie. So, do you want to? Here, you have to sit down for this. Sit down for this. Yeah. Okay? He's going to tell you.
Okay, well basically I think you're 100% correct. Really it's a play on words. I used to do all the original copy. I wrote everything from Captain Fawcett out to the very beginning. It all came from my mind. Now there's lots of other people who help me with my mind, which is really, really good. So for instance, the newspaper that Fawcett
a song?
Huh? Help me with my mind? Yes, isn't it from Black Sabbath? Wish you could help me with my mind. Anyway, it's not that. Anyway, I digress. So I'm quite good with words. I love words. I love the playing with words. And I think barbarism, obviously meaning something that is rough and uncivilized, exactly barbaric. And then I think playing with words. So I just thought it was really good. Yeah. So I've come up with.
In English, barbarism, like to do barbaric, is spelled with an AR at the end, and obviously barber with an R.
But did you know what barber means? Yeah, in Latin.
Beard.
Yes!
Beard, I could
Yeah.
guess that.
Like barbarians.
Yeah.
What they look like? Long, ferocious, big warriors with ferocious beards.
Barber the elephant.
Baba, the elephant.
You lost it. Yeah, cool.
So that's
Alright,
really how.
you a comb. Alright?
So really how it comes. Who owes you a coach?
I know how the comb said.
You give
No,
me
no, no. No one touches the Joanna. My combs are like, Joanna, you're
No.
Yeah, you did have a good question.
You don't count, dude. You're getting free shave from me. You don't count. No, he doesn't. He's not even a barber.
Give him a comb, he'll use it.
He's got hair.
What are you doing? You gotta make him earn it. No, she said she has a
She
question.
suddenly turned into Oxford.
She didn't sell them on eBay. Russell's eBay this evening. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, so it's like right now, I'm just continuing. So, okay, Richie, please tell us a funny story about one of the products.
A funny story?
Yeah, something like happened in the lab one night.
I've got a question
Oh,
here.
God.
From Tiana. Are you using the same scissors for all the beard here, or are you using two different scissors?
To be honest with you, I'm just still sticking with these are just 6-inch. I play around with different lengths of beard with scissors. I might use. I have tons. I have 7-inch, 7.5. I also have 4.5. It depends. Right now, I'm just sticking with my 6-inch. Great question, though.
A funny story. I suppose really
It's
how.
really you say, sorry.
So no, please, please, please.
Is it the same scissors that you use on the beard that you also use on the hair?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, so for example, okay, if I really want to break it down, so with the beard hair, especially the density and thickness, blah, 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 I'm using wider blades. Wide. Mucho blade.
Para la barba está muy larga.
Okay, so but when I'm doing, say, my precision work with cutting, precision. I'll use thinner blades.
So, would you go really balm before you start cutting and blow dry straight to get rid of the few kinks?
Yeah, you can. I'm not gonna lie, you can. It's just a different approach.
I usually do it.
Yeah.
Balm, I get beard, I always try to straighten it out first. And
Yeah.
then kinks or something.
Normally, I use my beard brush.
Yeah.
I'll use that. Honestly, just knock it out. But right now, I'm kind of like just going with the flow, and then at the end, if I need to, just take it out. Yeah. Did that answer your question? Yeah. So like, if I'm doing like texturizing, like lots of like scissor combing, texturizing, I'll use thicker blades, like with the beard. But if I'm doing more like precision work, I'll use like thinner blades. He wants a comb, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Kid, look over. God, what is this? Let me help. Do something about her. Just leave her away the combs.
Sid, when it comes to like clipper blades, obviously with the texture of the beard hair being like quite thicker, would a ceramic blade or a normal steel blade be fine?
Okay,
or would one be better?
me personally, like I'll go like depending on the manufacturer. So like for me personally, I'll use more like either surgical or hybrid.
Yeah.
So usually it's flatter. Now, the reason why is because it's a flat blade.
Yeah.
Just for a bit more the shaping.
Okay.
As opposed to a bevel blade.
Yeah. So one typically made for more like fading.
So like for example, like I would so for wall I'll use senior for beards.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just the reason why is the teeth are a little bit wider and possibly the magic clip.
Yeah.
So even though the magic clip, the outer blade is
flat.
Yeah, but it's just that the cutting blade, because it's the crunch, it's like thinning teeth style I call it. I would use a senior.
Yeah.
So it's that.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Hopefully that. Now you also have a super taper, but that's like beveled.
Yeah.
You can use it. I mean, at the end of the day, you can use whatever you want.
Yeah.
But
it's
whatever works well for you.
Okay.
You know, but me personally, if I had to grab one, like automatically out of the wall, I was grabbing senior.
Yeah.
For doing beard designs. Yeah, and then if I was doing like just like fading, like short fades, I'll use the magic clip.
Yeah.
And then if I was just doing like box standard short back and sides, I'll use the taper.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah. That's cool.
Do you recommend on the reeds to do your doing just not blow dry, go in, put the, like say, like lines and stuff, and then after blow dry?
You can. It just depends on what type of one. This is what we were talking about with heat and everything. It also depends on the. See, not every beard is an even texture pattern. So some might be like category 3. Some might be category maybe 2 or 4 in certain areas. So if you, and also the density as well. So if you are going to blow dry it, the only thing with that is that you really have to, once again, just take a closer look and make sure it's an even blow dry. Because you might have a distorted pattern.
That's what I worry about. If I notice this, for instance, on the south and I go there.
Yeah.
Then also when they wash it, it's going to be physically heat.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, even though it's not, it will be.
Yeah, I think the best thing is just do the best you can, what works for you that day, and then you feel that you're getting the most accurate cut. You know? And then if you need to, go to blow dryer, go for it, But make sure it's an even blow dryer. To the best of your ability. You know, I mean, then if it's like, so like I said, I was saying, like I normally use my beard straightening brush, which is really cool. I mean, it's fun to use. I mean, I used it on Richie before. It's really fun. It's quite good for flattening it down. Yeah, they're fun. You get one from Amazon for like, say 30 quid. Yeah, no, what do you got to lose? If it doesn't work, just chuck it, just throw it out resources. Yeah. You give it a go. But the thing is, like, I know I'm the type of person, if I don't know, I'll try it and see what happens. You know, so, but the thing is, once again, so if you are going to, like I said, remind yourself, if you are using heated appliances, all right, on the beard, all right, once again, it's actually you need to use product to nourish and, protect and condition. Okay? Because the hair on the face is 10 times stronger than the hair on the head. But still, we got to look after that. All right? Yeah, look. Hey, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, like I said, check out Amazon for like 30 quid cordless. The only thing is, sometimes they take like a long time to charge up, like charging. So, corded ones. I've only seen, like, me personally, I've only seen the cordless ones. So, it just depends how many beards you're doing.
I have not many, I feel quite relatively new to it. I've already done like 5
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. I mean, Richie, you've lost your gift I got you, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know where it is. I mean, the beard, the warming beard brush.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do.
I mean, it's, but also like a lot of people have, like we all have different opinions on things like that. You know, some, I remember when I first did a seminar here and I was using it, half the group was like, oh my God, how dare you? I'll never do that on my beard. Well, the only thing is like we'll use a blow dryer on our hair here, and this is more fragile than here. And also we got plenty of oil products to use. You know? But you know what? It's just different. You know, and the thing is, what's beautiful thing is just try, see what happens to you. See what works well for you. You know? And that's the thing is that we were trying to tell the young lady from Dashing Blades, and then we were telling Tim, you know, like, because they're younger into their careers. It's like, go for it. You know, the best learner, like best teacher, sometimes yourself, by learning from experience. At the end of the day, that's going to go back. Let's be honest, right? Maybe not in my case, but why don't you give me that devilish smile? Watch out for him, buddy. Yeah. But the thing is, try different things. See what happens. You know what I mean? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Yeah, go for it. But also the thing is also understanding guys. Like, and the thing is, it's like not every guy wants like sharp, clean, you know, edged up, you know, like you know they want the Italian style. They want boom, 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 boom. It's like not. Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting one.
It's more practical.
Yeah.
It's like it's safer. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys? What type of beards do you guys like? Okay, we'll go around the room. Natural. Okay, so guys, just to let you know, we're gonna work our way around the room. Yeah. So Aaron, we're gonna pass the torch over to Gus. Yeah. Oh no, we don't care yet. We're gonna start here. We're gonna start here. We're gonna work our way around. Yeah, you guys know the drill. Yeah. We're gonna pass it on over, then you decide. Yeah. Remember, you got that comb. You gotta earn it now. All right. Okay. And then we're gonna ask your son. You're gonna work your way around. Yeah. You know the drill. And we'll end up with you. Okay. All right. What type of beards do you guys like on men? On your clients? What floats your boat on men? What type of beards? Wait, don't we see these first? Ah, she got a comb, you see what she has?
Yeah. Careful. Natural.
Natural, yeah.
Yes.
Natural, yeah. All right. We'll go Sam. Come on, Sam. Oh, okay, a little bit. Yeah. A bit more, yeah. All right. Well, what's your first name, Donna? Charlotte. Hey, what's it? You got excited about that, didn't you? Yeah. Oh, Reese. Are you talking about what Reese has?
Well, the reason that it's custom
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of almost parallel lines.
Yeah.
I quite like that very sculpted look.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. What do you like, Chris? Sculpted look, yeah. I'm sorry, Dale. Yeah. Hi, Dale.
I quite like, to be honest, I prefer requires, so I like I kind of go with, yeah, it's hard, because I like all of it, really.
Yeah.
I'm quite popular at the minute is never going too low on the top line.
Yeah.
But I do
That's the thing. As soon as you go, like, say if you have a shape up, you go too low, you'll see how his chin straight.
I never pass that point where it starts to push.
Right.
I like it when it grips, but not too deep.
Yeah.
And I like quite clean lines.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Good. Yeah, cool. All right, Reese, come on, baby. What do you like?
I'm really enjoying the like taking the zero down past the corner of the
Yeah.
jawbone.
Oh, wow.
Taking that down vertically and like fading in like.
Sorry about that. 1 second, Reese. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, actually. Wait, you gonna get more combs? Okay, so taking this shorter with like a zero here?
So like also
Yeah.
falling out that edge there.
Yeah.
And then like left it in
Yeah.
like heavy, but then like keeping a little square jaw on the bottom.
Oh, okay, cool. Look at. What do you like, Derek? Come on.
Pretty natural, but slightly tapered, little triangle.
Yeah, that's right. He likes it into a bit of Peter, what do you like, man?
I like it.
What floats your boat?
Like I said, I've got loads of plans to do the shop. My personal favourite electric is the really sharp, sort of symmetrical lines.
Yeah.
It really plays with my ADHD. I don't keep things rich, but yeah.
Oh, wicked. Okay, Aaron. What type of beard do you like on a man?
Chisels.
Chisels?
I know my mind until I shake it off.
Oh, wow.
Big moustache.
A big mustache. You like a big mustache on a man? Yeah. You got more like a brush type feeling to it. Do you ever use products?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I've got wax in the house, but only in the house.
You have wax in it.
Pulling out, yeah.
Just to calm it down. Yeah, they go quickly, yeah. Yeah, wicked. Oh. All right.
So yeah, I like more sort of natural lumberjack style. So for me, my beard is actually just my winter coat, but I usually start when it starts in the summer. So the winter, I give it a bit of a break from the products and style it, and then just let everything grow out, and then today you'll see the difference.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so you just let it grow normally?
Yeah.
Yeah. For about like 6 months of the year? Or less?
Probably 3 months.
Yeah.
And it's not, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of beards generally.
Yeah.
I'm quite patchy, so it takes a lot to get it to look anywhere near decent. So I always have to feed it, so that's why I get stock. And then I just overcompensate and stuff. So yeah, the beard's not a big thing for me anyway. But if I could, go for the more natural lumberjack style.
Okay, like Glenn?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, oh, wicked. Cool. How about hippie? What do you like?
I'd say like
Long and chiseled. Wow. So like very strong, like you like, can you stand up for a second, Dave? You like it more like that length?
yeah, but with like the sides of it kind of angled.
Oh wow, so more like, more Viking style maybe? Yeah, a bit more artistic, a bit more creative. Yeah, wicked. What's your real name? It's like we were calling you hippie.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like-
it's just no, it's Jack.
Is it really?
Jack.
Hippie Jack.
It's Jack the hippie.
Jack the hippie. All right, cool. All right. Okay, where's the social media goddess? What do you like?
I like clean shave.
You like a clean shave?
Yeah. But obviously in action days we get loads of amazing beards because we
Yeah.
don't see all kinds of razors, but I'm a fan of a strong moustache.
Strong mustache.
But I'm not a bias, so just about that. Okay.
All right. So Rob, come on. I know you're a beard design master. What do you fancy? What type of beard floats your boat at the moment?
I love someone that comes in that looks like they've been living on the streets for about 13, 14 years, and they're like in school and they make that beard look amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just said it right there. Sculpting is a big key word of beard designing, where we are sculpting, like being an artist and like going over and over. When the beard has anywhere from 6,000 to 12,000 hairs on the face, it's a lot of hair to put together, isn't it? You know, so spending quality time and everything. So, yeah, cool. All right, come on, K-Dog.
I like it like natural but rounded, like you're doing now.
Yeah.
So to me that's quite natural, but you've also rounded it off.
Yeah. I think.
I used to have it like shovel almost, you know,
Yeah.
cut back, but then I realised you could see straight through it.
Yeah.
Because it got so thin when you cut back underneath. So that's why I started to round it more.
Yeah, I think the thing is, one of the things is like, and how we, thank you, Joanna. That's cold, yeah. I think that's to say, it's like you start seeing things in a different way of like what, you know, like what works and everything, you know, but it's like, it also depends as we get older as a man, like, you know, our styles change, you know, like, and we can change different things, you know, so then one day we're like, oh, wait a minute, that looks better for me, you know?
Yeah, I've had fun.
Yeah. Cool.
I won't do the absolute line.
would you do a goatee?
I've had it before.
Yeah.
But no, I don't like it when it's like, you know, dead straight line.
Yeah. A bit more natural.
Yeah, it just doesn't look real, does it?
Cool. All right. Okay. The Polish king.
Like more natural, or all depends actually how much I have the time, because sometimes it is always good for Cornwall and the less time, so it's more natural. It's always good for just beard trim, short at least. Yeah, I don't actually short, fade in nice to be.
Now let's ask your son. I'm gonna skip your wife because she hates your beard. She hates
Not
it.
only his, I'm not 5'2".
You know, you came to the wrong place. Why'd you bring her? Okay, what's that? Okay.
No, it's good, it's good. You know, it's good.
You're protected, don't worry.
But maybe you should have a chat with him.
Yeah. All right, come on. What do you like on a man? Beard or no beard? What type of beard do you like?
A natural beard.
A natural beard, like Papa.
Yeah, he's doing quite a few actually.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah. Sometimes he's lining up my beard as well.
Really? Is he? Oh, cool. All right, we'll ask your daughter. What do you like, sweetie? What type of beard do you like on a man?
I mean, I like a goatee, but not like a full beard. I feel like I'm still quite young, so I'm not into a full beard yet.
Yeah, because the guys your age don't have any
No,
facial
it's
hair.
like a goatee and a tash.
A goatee and Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm still quite young. You know,
Well, how old are you?
I'm 18.
You're not that young.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not like...
You ain't that young. Your brother's younger than you. He's like 13. He's the youngest here. Okay, so a little goatee. Sorry. A goatee and a tash. Okay, cool. You do your father's social media, don't you? You try and help him.
A little bit.
He told me all about you.
Me and Mum help.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He told me all about you. He said he had such a wonderful family. All right, Noah, what do you like, dude?
I usually try to sell my clients mutton chops, but they are not into it. At first they're like, wow, what's that? And then I show pictures like, no, we're going to see that. But I've done it a couple of times, and I think it looks so funky.
Yeah.
If I would have beard growing, I think I would.
Would you have mutton chops?
Yes, I would rock that.
Yeah.
But I don't, so I have one of those.
He is funny. I do like Noah. I mean, I've met him a few times. I think I saw you. Wasn't it like Barber Connect? You and your mates were like coloring hair outside drinking or something. Like you had like a case of beer and you were coloring
hair under the condition.
Oh, that's it.
Yep, it was okay to be a model if you went that short.
Yeah.
And then we didn't have a place for that, so we did it outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that like a hotel room or something, right?
Yeah.
I remember. All right, Joanna, come on now. This is the moment of truth.
With this, for me?
For you.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, the truth is, and we'll find out.
Your husband has a beard, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've never seen it without a beard. It's short but natural.
Short and natural, like more like this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. All right. So, like, what do you really fancy? I'm not saying you don't fancy your husband and it's like short and natural beard. What do you fancy? Do you fancy something like Richie's? No.
Not really, no.
Something like mine?
No offense, Richie.
I'm just stirring the pot. Oh, where's Joanna? Oh, she lost her job.
Jan and I have spoken about it, and I asked him the question, and he said, whichever makes the barbershop remain smelling.
Oh, that is a good answer. Okay. All right, Brianni, what do you like on a man?
No beard. I don't
No
like
beard,
it.
like me?
I don't.
As
Yeah, I so like clean shaven or maybe some like stubble, but short, very short.
Just short, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, wicked. All right. Come on, dude. What do you fancy on a man?
I would probably say clean shaven, but with like a nicely structured like mustache.
Oh,
Always
okay,
looks quite
cool.
nice.
Wicked.
Yeah, like a Poirot mustache or like the 18th
I
century
tried the
French.
moustache once for Poirot. Although the moustache was already tied, I used to dress it with my moustache on.
What's that?
Poirot, Hercule Poirot's moustache.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like a really cool mustache.
It's already tied.
Yeah.
It's all home tied.
That's right, yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm sorry, your first name?
Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Yeah, I'm the same as Bryony. Clean shaven for me would be the preference.
Clean shaven, yeah. All right, selling the shaving products, all right. All right, Lou, come on. What floats your boat?
If it's long, I like it nice and natural.
Yeah.
But then something slightly shorter seems kind of like Reese, where it's like really sharp on the side, fading down to something in the middle.
Oh, fading down,
Yeah,
yes, like
so
what
like
Reese was
really
saying.
like
Yeah.
zero.
Yeah.
That's
That is going to be the new trend. It's actually very similar to what Reese was saying. A little bit, it's almost like halfway, it's going to be folded out and then fading up. So you're taking the Italian beard, next step, the evolution. I mean, if we take a look at trends, I mean, that's what we are filming about trend reports and future trends. In a couple of days, we're filming that. It's like when we take a look at trends, it's like, if you see, it's just like the evolution of, you know, for example, like on how, what Reese was saying, and you're saying as well, is that this is going shorter, because the thing is, it's like, it's the development. So we went from the Italian beard style, and then this is going shorter, that they have it here. It's not like it's going Italian beard, then automatically going to Richie's length. It can't happen that way, because hair has to grow. So it's more about the development of certain things that the gentleman has already, and that's how the new trends will get started. You know, if we see, we'll probably going to hopefully see when economies improve, we're going to start maybe hopefully seeing a little more shorter lengths as well. So I think also going back to being clean shaven. We'll see what happens. You know? But it's nice to see men with beards, you know, different, you know.
It's interesting because they've been talking about peak beard for years now, and Wilkes beards have got slightly shorter. They certainly haven't gone away. I mean, the majority of people here are barbers, and we're talking about styling. And I think facial hair really should accentuate the shape of somebody's face. If they've got a round face, by having a slightly longer or a goatee beard, you're going to lengthen that face. I personally find that my sideburns, this area here, grows far more prolifically than the length of my beard. So as you were saying, the idea here is I like to go literally from a 0 to 1, keep it totally, absolutely square, and drop it right down, and then I never trim the edge. I never trim the ends. And it's really interesting. You'll see some guys who really have short of head hair, and they can go the most amazing beards. You've seen all these guys in these beard and moustache competitions. Sometimes their beards are to their knees, and they can grow. That can grow in just a matter of 3 or 4 years. There is such a thing as terminal beard. There was actually a club in America called Terminal Beard. When it actually grows, your hair will grow to a particular length, your beard will go to a particular length, and it will actually stop there. So my beard, I've been growing it for more than 15 years, and it doesn't really get much longer than that. So I think really we may all have our own personal preferences. When it comes to your client, it's really giving them something that really suits them. And of course, the majority of people have got blonde hair, they've got black hair, they've got no hair, they've got long hair. People are never satisfied with ultimately how they look.
I think you just said that is what being a barber and hairdresser is truly about. What you just said, it's about what's going to suit that individual.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when we take a look at beard designs, okay, you got to see one, like for example, if Kieran said that he wanted a big beard like Richie's, is that really going to happen for him? Not really, because of his growth pattern. And then to say if Richie said, oh, he wants a bit more of a fuller beard, more squarer, will that actually possibly, if they said he wanted really long, I'd have to be honest with him and say no, unfortunately, because of your growth and your density, blah, 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 we can't do that, such a long square beard, you'll probably have to take it shorter to push weight back to keep it square. You know, so being honest with your clients, I think to me, trends, I'm not like, when Brianna had told me when we're filming and she said, oh, we gotta talk about trends, I was just like, I hate trends because it's like, you know, for myself, what Richie was talking about, I like to do for the individual, you know. Sometimes, you know, in society we need trend reports for people to follow, like masses, instead of individual.
And also it's like clothing. Well, remind me of your name. It's Your name's Darren. Thank you, Darren. So Darren there's got an amazing beard. He's actually wearing a kind of a slightly, you know, whitish off-white beigey top. Now, if you were to have a black top, your beard would look so much more apparent. So it's actually choosing things that. There we are, you see. Yeah.
Also as well, so Darren was actually, he's come to my academy in Nottingham as a model for the students. He is now, I'm sorry Darren, I'm sorry to break your heart, but I can no longer look after him. He is looking for a new expert in beard cutting. So if there's anyone that would like to maybe, he can connect with.
Where do you live now?
So if any barbers would like to get a business card or contact number,
I mean, my favourite guy from my beard is Mahesh Darren down at Haywood. But I mean, but he's in.
Oh no, but he is, I'm not gonna lie, sorry. He's the worst, right, to do for a demo. So one time, you know, because you see I did 3 demos, and he's like, oh no, you can do my beard as well. I was like, okay, like, I only have like kind of half an hour that was supposed to be my break. But don't worry, I'll do your beard for a demo. What did you do the whole time? He was talking the whole time to the whole audience, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, I can't do it. So I think you did it on purpose though, to wind you up.
Yeah, no, I didn't do the wind you up, but I mean,
But no, Mahesh is excellent at his beard. Where is he based?
He's based in Bournemouth, but he's now moving. He's going completely rural. He's going somewhere near Dorchester. And so to go to Dorchester for me is about 4.5 hours.
Yeah, no, he's, is he moving into like a house or something?
Yeah, he's moving into some kind of like farm type.
Yeah.
Farm type thing. He's in a coffee shop at the moment, Bad Hand Cafe.
Rich, can I ask you a question about that then? What makes him your favourite barber?
Ooh.
I think it's just, I just think it's, well, you know, when you've got your customers, they feel immediately comfortable with you, and sometimes you get somebody who might be new to you, and you can tell that they're quite nervous. It's about getting that kind of rapport. And quite often you may get a brilliant barber or a hairdresser who's not necessarily so good with beards, and you can tell that they're nervous. So when I'm doing these bike tours, right, the bloody these bike tours, everyone wants to give me a beard trim. Well, if I did that, of course I wouldn't have had anything left in the first week. You know? So it's actually just, and you can tell. So sometimes I'll just say to somebody, or just really pretend, because also, as you were saying, it's what you like, you know, it's your interpretation, which is something how you might think it suits, rather than something to do with the way that person wants. So I'm really quite nervous about having my beard done.
Trust.
Yeah, I mean, it's all very well. I mean, I think that Sid said a little bit earlier, don't worry, it grows back. But sometimes it can grow back really slowly. Yeah. And if you've got a bloody chunk out of it.
Oh, it sucks.
I mean, I've had my hair done years and years ago. I've come out there in tears.
You were crying?
Yeah, I've had my hair cut now for something like 25 years for that very reason. I was traumatized.
Were you really crying?
Yeah, I've been crying for 2 years.
Oh my God. Good.
I've just been asking Chris about the name of Fawcett.
Yeah.
So he's on also about his character and the name of the thing, but why that name?
Okay.
Why that photo?
So the idea was, and this is we're in a different day and age now, but there's the idea of when you kept, keeping a stiff upper lip regardless. The idea, I say, bit of a spoof. You're literally surrounded by 5,000 hostiles, and you say, I think there's 3 of you, so I'm up against it, and you pass me the last jelly baby. So it's slightly lampooning that kind of idea of being Britishness, British.
Jelly baby.
So jelly babies, that kind of thing. I think we're really up against it. I mean, they're going to die. We're going to end up stuck on a stick. So Fawcett, yes. So there was the whole period of like the Victorian and Edwardian explorers. So it's a bit of a homage, pastiche, slightly taking the mickey, because we know now in this day and age, keeping a stiff upper lip regardless is really not the right thing to do. It's far better to talk about the things that worry us. So it's a bit of a play on that, really. That kind of ripping yarns, jolly hockey sticks, that kind of spoof. And there was a guy called Colonel Fawcett who did get lost in the Amazon. I think there was a movie about it. about it not long ago. So it's the whole.
Richard, he came from Torquay, he's from Devon actually.
He came from Torquay, yeah.
It's
But you know, they never went back there, did they? Yeah. But it's that spoof for the, and that spoof for those explorers. Because I mean, I've got some old, there's an old barber's chair up there in the corner, it's campaign furniture. In those days, if you were really rich, right, let's say you came from a posh family, if you were the first son, then you'd be in line to inherit the estate, you know, whether it was a lordship or whatever. And the second son would invariably go into the military and would buy their commission in those days. They would pay to be in the army. And the third son would quite often go into being a priest or something like that. So those days were those days that they literally carried everything. So there's all these Sherpas just lugging literally huge tents with mahogany furniture which they would lay out, and these people would literally, there's a lovely cartoon there of a guy literally shaving into his breastplate, you know, and there's his spat man, I suppose. It's nothing more than a servant would bringing him his hot shaving water. And we've got there literally a barber's chair from that time. Some poor chap would have had to have lugged and then set it all up. So it's that kind of era of being really quite ridiculous. And I love that. I mean, I love old things, I like antiques, I like history and stuff.
I got a question for you, right?
Yeah.
So you guys see this place, right? It is a work of art with like collectible items, right? Let's be honest, guys. How the hell did this all start for you? Like, I mean, this is a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree? Like, this is the world's largest barbering museum. What do you guys think of it? What do you think of the place?
Me?
Yeah, do you like the place?
Yeah, I
it's
love
cool,
it.
right?
It's really cool. I like the green.
The green.
The green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The green works.
The green.
So what possessed you to create all this?
Well, I think possession is literally it. As I said, I really like old things.
Yeah.
I like kind of history and stuff like this. And my house is very, very similar. I have one room at home as a complete backstage. Everything in it's from Batman. And unfortunately, I can't get into the costume anymore, so I have to dress up as a penguin. But I just I'm a bit of a hoarder. I like collecting things.
Yeah.
And as I said, I really like old things. I really like I mean, as we said earlier, that, you know, about the difference between shaving with a plastic throwaway Bic razor or something really beautiful. I've got one razor in here that's actually in a glass jar, which has got a silver around the edge. It's actually ivory, and it's actually a work of art. You know, just like things when people, you know, form and function, when people have just invested a bit more into something that stands the test of time.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
I like old things. I told my wife that.
It's just amazing, like the collection you have here.
Yeah.
The signage to just like a little attention to detail.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
think
people
that,
bring us things now.
Do they?
Yeah, people bring us things. You know, it's my granddad's shaving kit or something, and it's very personal. So personal.
I know when I was in Nottingham, this woman stopped by. She's like, "Oh, I got this shaving kit, or this like, you know, cut through a razor shaving." I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." No, I'm like, "Oh, I got plenty." She goes, "Oh, well, you know," and she looked at me. She's like, "Yeah, most men used to commit suicide with this." And like looked at me, and I was like really weird, and I was like, "Okay, thank you. Have a nice day." It's really weird. It's just like, just, you know, and
People bring, if there's wrong, and anyone goes upstairs when we have some Victorian sponge at the moment, just have a look in that room on the air. It is just piled high with stuff that needs somebody from like the repair shop. And there, when we had loads of razors and trimmers and heating tongs and things, you know, the old ones that used to go into burners. What to do with it? So we created that sculpture from all those bits. So even stuff that effectively is rubbish has been repurposed. Right, how are we doing on this one, my friend?
No, just about to put some beautiful beer product.
Okay, great.
What product do you prefer?
You want the butter?
Yeah, whichever you prefer. You know what? How about this? I prefer to try the new Expedition Reserve Butter. Oh yeah, baby. Who's your daddy? What's that? I sound like Dale. Dale's on board, right? Do you say that to your clients? Do you ask them who's the daddy? After midnight.
considered a bad job, what would you do to convince them to come back next time and give you another chance?
Okay, so probably the best thing is, it's like, so of course if there's a complaint, right, and you acknowledge and you say, well, listen, okay, I invite you to please, come in, let me rectify it, the best of my ability. For example, just I was using, say Robert for example, because he's the employer and he has staff. So if a client had maybe said that to him, he'll say, okay, well, first we'll try and book you in with the original barber who did your service. And if they're so adamant about not going back with them, it would end up being him to rectify it. So that's the thing is, so it's like, the best thing is just being honest with the client and say, listen, okay, I'm sorry that you're unhappy with the service, I do apologize. The best thing to do is, if we can book you, if you could come in, as soon as for your convenience, let us know. We'll book you in, and then I'll take a personal look at it and see, and I will see if we can, make you. I want to see try to make you happy with your beard and everything. So, okay. Then after that, you get the phone. They're booked in. Maybe I don't know, 5 o'clock Tuesday. The best thing to do is just maybe approach the employee. If you didn't do the beard, and just say, oh, listen, what happened? What did the client want? What was the situation? And they might say, oh, you know what, the client was a nut job, and he was asking for like a big long beard, I couldn't give it to him. That might be the situation. Or the barber might say, oh, listen, you know what, I was running late, let's be honest, I was trying to do it really quick, I made a mistake, I'm gonna be honest with you. So it is what it is, things do happen, which is not the best thing. But
Communication.
yeah, I think it's always communication. You know what? No one's perfect. None of us here, and me first, I'll raise my hand. No one is perfect. All we do is the best we can. And and we all have different ways about doing things. We just do the best at our ability. When you were talking about doing the beards, maybe trying different techniques or something, it's just that. Just do the best you can, because that's all we can do, each as individuals. None of us is perfect. No Instagram famous barbers, with a million followers, no one's perfect. We've all made mistakes. But the thing is, those guys don't show the mistakes on Instagram. You know what I mean? Like, how many of us post our shittiest haircuts of the day? Do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. But, that's the thing, it's you take pictures, right? You take video, okay. So maybe you do 6 hours of footage, right, for a 1-minute video. What I mean is that's a lot of things you have to do to make that workable. And that's the thing is when someone, a famous photographer was telling me, how I asked him how I could take better pictures. He's like, just take pictures, and you'll see the more you do, the better you can get. All right, so it's like nice and natural. If you don't like it, don't worry. We can look after you again on February 1st in the UK. At least. Okay, one second. I'm just going to just do a tiny laser, and then we're going to have to stop because I heard this Victoria sponge cake.
Well, what we're going to do is have a quick, we've got a cake coming, but we'll just do a quick, well, somebody's calling from Shrewsbury.
I'm ready.
Hello, hello. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, hello, are you from Shrewsbury, over?
I'm disappointed.
What are you calling now?
I know this. Okay, Joanna, you want to give her a free comb? Just give her a comb. All right, yes, you may have a comb. Yeah. And also, give Big Papa over there.
No, they're trying to sell me something else, isn't it?
You can give him a comb because he's cool, he's 13. All right, we'll do that in a second. You ready? Actually, money shot, baby. Who's your daddy? Close your eyes. Ready?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So there we go. Okay, I got no more combs, please. It's for the money shot. No. Just because I just use that. I just want to use the alcohol to kill any bacteria. No. I use the trimmer and it's very sharp. So just be on the safe side. So, you'll see. I can't do so much razoring now, but because I'm doing a full wet shave for education, so that's why. Normally in the shop, what I would do is, if it was me, honestly, if I was in the shop, I would do straight up luxury hot towel beard trim. So meaning as well, what I would do. So I would take the beard oil, yeah, and also what I'll do is, you see I have like a little metal cup, and I put hot water from the kettle, put that in, so I make hot oil, and I apply that to the beard, and I might even put a steamer or a hot towel. Oh baby, yeah, that's thinking, right? So that's an extra service I can do, yeah. Then of course doing the shape up with the razor, but you can use. I would either recommend using pre-shave, barberism, yeah, and use the barberism oil, and then use the razor, and then, or you can use with the shaving cream and so forth, depending on what you want to offer. But the best thing is for beard oil treatments, just take hot water, put the beard bottle in there, take it out, apply it to the beard, and you can wrap the beard with a hot towel or a steamer, if you use steamers. The thing is, it's an extra way. You can even charge extra if you wanted to. Just part of the service, Yeah, does that make sense? Is that okay for you, sweetie? I like that one, huh? Yeah. Another thing is, just say if you use hot towel cabinets, one thing I do is I put the bottles, sometimes I put them on the cabinet, because they heat them up throughout the day, keeps them nice and warm. It's a little tricky to do.
Cool.
All right, guys?
Yeah. Yes. So where's Bryony and Kelsey? Right, come on. So, how long was your piece? Right. No problem. Come on, let's try it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Very good.
You ready?
Okay. Bryony Granger, special agent. Bryony Granger, special agent. Right, cool. Right, hello. So,
Okay, so it's a really good question she just had. Right? You're not getting any more combs. You're not getting any more combs. Okay, a really good question is that, do you like to do a scrub on the beard? Now, okay, so it really also depends on the length of the beard. So maybe like shorter, let's say, like my amigo, yeah? I could do a scrub on that. Really get cool, right? Now, with the longer one, it's a bit of a tricky one because the scrub particles, well, the cap force of scrub, they will dissolve, but you might still have a slight buildup in there. So, yeah, of course, yeah, Sottung. And he didn't do it himself. Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah. What you can do is, what I would recommend, tell him to use in the shower. You can use the beard shampoo. You can even use, if you don't have the scrub, what you can also use, we also have the soap bar, the exfoliating soap bar. That can be used. You put a touch of that in your palm, you take like a carrot here, peel some of the soap, add it to the shampoo, and be quite vigorous in the shower. Yeah. Or if it came down to it, you want your proper like, what you do is use sea salt granules, like proper rock salt, add it to the shampoo, and that will work as well. Okay? So, depending on the situation. You all right, Darren?
Right, just a heads up, because I want to grab for Reese while he's here. For the education which is happening, I know Reese will be here, is happening tomorrow, basically going ahead. Sid is going to be the global educator, he's going to be based in the States, and he's going to be heading up the US. UK is going to be Reese, working with Lewis here, Lewis, and Netherlands is Barber.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Barber, Spain is Tian, Belgium is Alona, Serbia, who phoned up earlier, is Naboshka, and Germany is Jerome. So we're having a separate thing tomorrow, say about 9:30, which should just be half a day. We're going to sit half of them. Yeah, so we'll have an education then.
We need the train at 12:45.
Okay, well let's start at 9 then. So
Yeah,
we can get that
sorry.
over. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, no, perfect. Perfect for that, good. So, Bryony and Kelsey, we're going to talk a bit about social media.
Yeah. So
And then we'll go and have some tea.
yes, we won't be too long anyway. Don't want to hold you to your Victoria sponge. So,
What are you looking at me for?
Victoria sponge.
I don't even know what it is. Okay, thank you. I don't know what it is. I'm American. Come on, you're American.
Anyway, so as a lot of you already know, I am Bryony. I'm in charge of all of filming, photography, social media in general, and to my right here is Kelsey. She is social media oracle. As I like to do it, because I like asking you lots of questions and brainstorm answer. It's brilliant. Anyway, so from today, Captain Fawcett will be announcing, releasing, all of the above, an Instagram broadcast channel. Now, this is a direct line from Captain Fawcett to bring followers and loyal fans of the brand closer to the action and build an even stronger community.
So if you use things like early access to launches, offers, exclusive discounts, it'll be a chance for sharing the announcements as well, and sort of campaign through these behind the scenes moments from HQ, or when shows like aircon, etc. And it's also an opportunity to sharing important updates and reminders, and a chance to get feedback from all of the buyers and the wider things you can think like polls. It's just a chance to bring everyone closer together.
Now with Instagram broadcast channels, this isn't something that customers and ambassadors alike can necessarily write anything or interact, but if you guys could join via the Captain Fawcett link in bio, that would be brilliant, and just start interacting when we start doing posts, which will be like once or twice per week. That will just help boost it and share knowledge that it exists, basically.
Can you send an invitation out there with that link to everybody who's here today?
Yeah. So it will also, you can send, now that we've announced it, a link to all followers as well, so you'll be notified that the broadcast channel exists.
And then in addition to that, we are also doing a Facebook group. This Facebook group is called the Gentlemen's Club. It will act as a space for further discussion, education and brand insight. It's a platform for ambassadors and loyal brand advocates to connect with the team at HQ on a more frequent basis. So this is more interactive for all of you as ambassadors and beyond. And it's eventually will be self-sustaining for customers to ask questions, polls and
Yes, it's a chance for like grooming, brand discussion, education, bit behind the scenes, community questions, and feedback as well. But there's also the opportunity to go live in that Facebook group on like an ad hoc basis. So it gives people exclusive access that they won't get through any other platform.
It's not intended to be a sales group or very content heavy. It's more an exclusive, informal space to chat with other like-minded pros and fans of the brand. It'll be moderated by the Captain Fawcett team, but we would love your input
to grow the community and encourage informed discussion. Also, we'd like to push forward as well as a bi-monthly ambassador Instagram takeovers. So this is something that we can again announce in the broadcast channels and the new Facebook group as well. So to give ambassadors more of a spotlight, we shall be introducing the bi-monthly ambassador program takeovers by Instagram Live to champion those who bring Captain Fawcett to life.
So how it will work is that there'll be one ambassador every 2 months. We'll plan that with you in terms of managing month to day, which works best, so there'll kind of be a calendar that we will set up to kind of draw out who will be doing the live when. It'll be a flexible format for live streams. It could be education-based, tutorial, Q&A, an interview, questions submitted from the community as well. But it will also be promoted ahead of time to drive awareness, so that people will see next year.
This is also a great opportunity for you guys to help use our platform to help boost yourselves, as well as vice versa, to bring people to Captain Fawcett. I just think it's hugely beneficial programs, which is great. It's not intended to be highly produced, and there is no need to be on all day. The team will be on hand to finalise a loose structure of content, as Kirsten already said, and we can suggest potential themes to avoid repetition between ambassadors and offering hosting support. If any of you guys are interested in partaking in these live Instagram takeovers, then please do email me. If you haven't already got it, I can give it to you, but it will be towards me, Bryony, BRYONY, @captainfawcett.com. And just to close it off, does anyone have any questions about any of these new things?
Can I make a comment?
Yeah.
I just want to say, for the team, the ambassadors and the educators, I just want to say it's such a big, it's a massive improvement with a lot of the social media happening. I think a lot of reposting and sharing other people's work and so forth. I think they're just doing a brilliant job. You know, and just keep it up. You guys are doing brilliant with social media. You know, and have a bit of fun. Yeah, just tag.
Yeah, great. Okay, that's it from us.
Okay, well done, girls.
Thank you, Brian.
All right, guys. So we need to finish here because we have to get, Richie needs to get his Victoria sponge cake, and yeah. All right. So
Okay, so what should we say? We're going to be doing shade then. Should we meet back here in 15 minutes? Is that okay for everybody?
16 minutes, please.
Okay, 16 minutes. Okay.
And then 16 minutes, and then I will need slight help with just creating the house out. That's all.
Yeah, I'll get Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah, yeah.
I also say this year I'm working closely with the fellowship to do more creative nights, so the creative exchanges, which we've heard about. But we're getting a lot more down south at the moment. It's down south, I think last year we had 12 lessons, it's terrible. But I was going to say, we could do a couple of nights where it's basically themed around the whole gentleman-esque thing, using Captain Fawcett, which we could probably use the Instagram to take over, so we could do it as a live stream throughout the event. But just get the stylists using it throughout the night, so it sort of covers everything. And then it sort of spreads the word around quite quickly, doesn't it? But yeah, we've already got planned like 16 months.
There's loads of them
I'll be using it. But if we could tag you, we'll try and work something out. And then we can do something together. Yeah, well,
£5.
with Bryony with himself at some point next month, I think.
She did say that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to talk to her later about that as well. But I'll mention it because then, if they got a free slot, they can come down. Richie could facilitate because there's tons of salons down south that are happy for us to use their space. Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
Okay, let me. We have some today? Yeah. Sarah, I'm trying to find a golden bag. That has purple hair. So far, you had fun?
Let me see about that. He said to me, that's what he said to me. He said that to me. Because I'm leaving, I am dead to him. That's the photographer. You know the guy, the nice guy there, he's not that nice. He said I was dead to him. I know, right? I'm not taking the finger. There you go, lady. If they said I was dead to him. My heart is broken. It's broken, it's broken. I'm still cold. No, it's broken. It's broken.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm ready to yeah. Thank you so much for coming. You give it some tea or there you go. No. See you very soon. Right, we're going to get a photo.
Oh, yeah, yeah, tell him, yeah, tell him I'm leaving, but, yeah. Like a sexy beast? Yeah. Don't blame them. All right, have a good one. Get home safe.
Yeah, and you got like some.
Are you cleaning the towels?
Yeah, I'll do them right now.
Okay, mate.
Ongoing.
I'm obsessed with you getting the Diet Cokes from your car.
It's literally, I've got 24 batteries in there. So it's like a 3-hour drive up, and then we got a 4-hour drive down.
Do you find that that actually like takes you away?
Oh no, I don't drive. No, I don't drive a car. My girlfriend does.
Does that help you, or is it
No, like, you know what? Yesterday I had 2 energy drinks and about like 5 Diet Cokes, and I still went for a nap in the car, and I fell asleep by half 10. I was
energy
like,
drinks? Yeah, Diet Coke is the me.
energy drinks don't even. Like, I take it and I'm like, ooh, buzz for like
Yeah,
5
5
minutes.
minutes gone.
I'm like, this is pointless. I was like in the car and I don't know why I was so tired. Tired of just sitting there.
I think sometimes it's actually more tiring than you are just sitting, because like when you're driving, you're like alert and like
Watching
focused, yeah. Whereas
Yeah.
when you're passenger princess, you're just like.
But no, the Diet Coke, it's just an obsession,
Fair,
really.
to
It's
be fair, I'm a Diet Coke.
yeah, I get.
Try a big hug.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
Whatever you,
Oh, yes, too. Thank you.
whatever you feel. We've got quite a. Okay, tonight? Yeah. I mean, we're going to have a level.
Listen.
Thank you.
Oh, I added more to I finished the 73 questions.
Thank you.
So we'll probably go
on for the thing. Who's this one? Oh, has she gone already?
Should we take the magazines out?
No, it's just too much love.
No, because you're diabetic, so you'll not. No, I feel like, no, that's okay, please don't. Thank you so much. What the hell is that? Let's go. What? Look at that. This is baby. Thank you so much.
No worries. Have ya? Oh no. It's literally that orange one.
Oh wow. Dude, look at this. like the, are you the boss? You are the boss. Who's the boss? Oh, much needed. All right, forget about you, Reese. Who's the boss?
Basically,
Getting a bit. One last thing, is it? It's just the wet shape now, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know which language I'm speaking anymore.
Literally. So it's saying
I've put it on the I'm happy to leave it on if you want and just see if yeah, tell you what, I'll give you enough time to somebody says they can do it, but if not, cheers, bye.
We get you a bag anyway.
I think when he starts, soon after he starts, you'll have to ask him.
I sympathise with you. Every time you went round and pressed record, you would walk it away. You like somebody's playing. Because I could see a little bit through. I could see the seats walking around. I could see the camera coming.
Yeah,
once it's like pure, it's more pure.
Yeah.
So I guess the best option is white. So if it's fat and sugar, yes, you want to see that. Yeah.
Okay, everyone. We need to get started. I need to see blood.
Richie, I'm here, down here.
Where's my...
Okay. This is a bit chaotic, those bags, because you haven't put +1, so they've got lots of empty bags, right?
Who've got empty?
Okay, everyone.
So
we're going to be doing the starting blood shave demonstration. So yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Let's put my little barber jacket back on. It's the wrong color. What? Wait. Oh, I know. That's why I wear it for it. I want everyone to know.
Just that,
Everyone to see.
just that down, just to see.
Okay, so a lot of it, you know, for me, shaving is one of my favorite things to do. You know, from my background, you know, I did originally learn the Italian way. I used to work for an Italian brand called Huzzah. So I was one of the first USA, American educators to be trained at their old Italian academy in Florence. So I'm very grateful for the opportunity. There's also American style as well. So for me, I like to do a combination of both. A lot of the difference between the two different styles is especially the angle of the chair. You know, you'll see in the movies. Well, before I get into that, the thing about shaving is it's all about preparation. That's the key thing. It's not just about doing the quickest shave in the world and all that for Instagram. It's literally all about preparation. We're talking about preparing about the chair, the gowns, the towels, blah, 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 and then the preparation of the skin before we actually do the shave itself. All right? So it's going to be a lot of fun. Sorry. Yeah, same thing. I like to keep a towel here first.
Let me know when you want the nuking done.
Also, I'm also going to need my little special cup. I need some hot water from the kettle.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, when don't fill up the water all the way because you'll burn yourself, and you have to carry it here. Okay. Otherwise, you're going to burn yourself.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
So
Let me know when you want those towels.
What's that?
The towels. You want the towels?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Wait a minute. Yeah, you can put them in the microwave for me. I'm not. You know, for me personally, when I'm using hot towels, I prefer them actually from a hot towel cabinet or warmer. I'm not a big fan of, we have a steamer here, and I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not a big fan of the steamer. You can't put them in the microwave. It's just for me, it's just my preference. I like it from the machine myself. Okay, so. To be honest with you, they dry out too fast. You know, and I'll be honest, they don't get hot enough. Or consistent.
You do it better also in the steamer.
What's that?
You do it also wet.
Yeah, you can do that, but I'll be honest with you, I've never had a good experience with the steamers. That's me being honest with you. It's like, and also the towels are extraordinarily small that go in the steamer. And I prefer the Captain Wilson size towels, just because I can really wrap the face enough to really, like, you know, make sure it's all fully secure. Okay, does anyone who wants to be my best friend and do a little what am I doing? Okay. Kieran, you want to be my friend? Okay, just press that way just for a live video. Okay? Cool. Thank you, my special friends. He gave me a Diet Coke before too. Okay, we're gonna lean back with this. Yeah, here we go. Oh, thank you, sir.
And your towels are ready.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I'd say the Victoria's
sponge was particularly good.
I didn't have a piece.
Did you like a piece?
No, I didn't have a piece.
Do you want a piece?
No, thank you. I'm on a diet.
Because you look pregnant.
Yeah. That really got to me when she said that about me. Well, that's war.
I didn't say.
Oh, it was one of the girls here that was with Dashing Blades. She asked me how far pregnant I was. Okay, so what I need to do is now. You're like, oh, how come he's using the clipper first? How come we don't just take it all off with the shave with the razor? And I'm like, well, the thing is, for me myself, right? You know, I need to really using the clippers first. We're actually going to keep a nice, beautiful mustache for you. I'm going to take the beard off first with the clippers. The reason why is because the thing is, it's more for safety reasons as well. And also, the thing is, if I'm trying to make this stand up, when it gets wet and all that, the weight of the hair is actually going to be pulling everything down. So, here we go. Let's take it off.
Enjoying that.
What's that?
You're enjoying that. It's a good feeling.
To get rid of the beard.
Yeah.
But one of the trickiest things is that actually the one of the trickiest things about when doing working with such a big change is that the actual is the condition of the skin underneath it, because he hasn't shaved in a long time. What basically what happens is we really have to take a look at the especially with the exfoliation process. So this is something to be mindful about. So his skin will have a tendency to be a little bit on the drier side because of the fact that he hasn't done any clean shaving for his face for a while.
I suppose we trim it down with clippers first as well.
Yeah.
You're exposing the face, so you can see exactly what you're.
Yeah, and also the thing is, it's like also for safety reasons. Like I remember I was doing what happened was I was doing a demo in Russia, and the students made a big thing of doing the shave at a longer length. I was like, all right, okay, I'll do it. I never really was into doing that, and what happened was I was working over here, and I was doing it, and all of a sudden, when I was about to go, I saw, you wouldn't believe, it was like the biggest mole in the world, right? I mean, like that Austin Power film, like mole god or whatever. The thing's huge. I couldn't see from the beard, right? And I was like, if I would have, I literally stopped in the nick of time. If I would have cut it, it would have been bloodbath, you know? So from that moment onwards, I always take out beards and then do a proper shave. I just think for like safety reasons, just for safety reasons. I mean, who likes shaving? You like shaving, yeah? I know you like shaving. You like shaving? Yeah. You like shaving? Yeah. You like shaving. Who hates shaving? Let's be honest. Who hates it? You hate it. Oh, I do. That's why I was like, I changed the schedule of the demos. I always like to do the shave at the end because I'm just like still. This is like my meditation time. Because the thing is about shaving, you have to be calm when doing it. Because if you get like all like panicky or like a little bit hyperactive, it's not the most, sometimes you don't get the best results. What do you think of your papa in Tuesday? You prefer him with beard or?
I do personally.
Beard.
He's mum now.
She doesn't even know.
What did you see? It's his mom now. Okay, so I do need to take my rings off. So, what I'm going to be doing is, yeah, like, I mean, I didn't do it perfect with the clippers just because I'm going to shave it all. I'm just kind of really just fine-tuning it there. So what I'm first going to do is, normally, what I'm going to do to have the whole shaving experience, I'm actually, instead of using my Barber's pre-shave oil, I'm actually going to be utilizing the new Expedition Reserve new right here. I'm going to use that pre-shave oil instead. The reason why is I'm going for the complete fragrance experience for the whole shave. You see, I'm going to be using quite a bit of oil. I know it sounds weird. I'm going to get a little bit of oil in there. And then if I can have my hot towels, please. Just keep it nice and relaxed. If you do have any of the oil that gets into the facial hair, it's going to be a good thing. So the oil will be only there designed to nourish it and to develop it, okay? And to really help keep it nice and soft. Oh, thank you so much. Be careful, you'll burn yourself. Are they hot? Yeah, hotter, yeah. Oh, yeah, hotter the better. Let's burn them. You're so cute. Yeah, burn them. Get them hot. Well, I think it's a totally different service. Oh, yeah. So, for example, like foil shavers. Like, for example, right? So, like when I'm at home, okay, like I'll shave normal razors on my face. But if it's like, because I'll shave my head every day, I'll use a foil shaver sometimes. It's a different set. It's a different feeling, as opposed to having a razor, like a proper razor. So it's really totally different. So. It's not about the same end result. I mean, for me personally, like, okay, so you got a machine that, of course, like, you have to use the trimmers first, get it down short, then use the full shavers. But the thing is, it's like, and then just rubbing it on the face just to get it all off, right? But the thing is, if you have a man that is prone to sensitivity, with the skin, it's going to be more irritated with the full shaver. Because you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, with the single blade system of the razor, okay, so what happens is, this is why it's when you're using a single blade, it is the healthiest for the skin. And because you only have one blade going on the skin, there's going to be also less irritation. So for example, when you have like the new Mach 3s that have 5 blades, right, you're thinking, oh, it's going to be the closest shave ever. The thing is, if I shave my face twice with that Mach 3, the 5-lane cartridge, that means I've had 10 blades on my face. And that's like, when you're having a blade, it's going to be prone to more irritation. So that's why a single blade system is the best, especially for a man wanting. Now, with the foil shavers, yeah, okay, maybe if you have a gentleman, a young lad that has a little few facial hair, but, right, you know what I'm talking about, yeah. That'd be fine. But when you have, like, for example, if I did that on his skin type and his hair growth, it would be hell. It wouldn't be nice at all. So. Oh, hello, Dan. Nice for you to join us today. Yeah? Did you actually do any work today? So now we put hot towels on. Okay, so literally I would pretty much keep this on for about 1 minute. Okay, and then you'll see the next stage I'm going to do. Now we have a very special product that's not on the ordering form at the moment. Something that we did carry. There might be a possibility to bring it back to the market. Is the facial scrub, the sea salt scrub. And for me, it's one of my big things that I use during my shaves. Is because, you know, for me, like when people ask me, oh, what do you use a scrub for in a shave? Oh, what's the big deal? Well, for me, it's like, would you rather, if you drive a car, would you rather drive on a bumpy road or a smooth surface? A smooth surface, right? So that means if I'm removing a lot of the dryness, a lot of like the bumps and the dry skin first, my shave is going to be a lot more smoother, a lot more easier. So.
Yeah, we're going to bring the sea scrub and the moisturizer back.
Oh, thank God.
But probably not. So where's Joanna? Did you hear me say that? Oh, you did. But yeah, we'll bring it back next year.
It's fine. I'll steal this one.
That needs a bit of moisturizer. Did you get your towel ready?
Yes, sir. Thank you. What I'll do is I could pass this around, but just make it when you pass it. If you pass it around, just do it quick because I'm going to need some of this soon. So if you want to feel what it feels like, you know. Okay, so this is the Fawcett hand sanitizer. So for me, like, I don't wear gloves during my shaves, I'm not gonna lie. The reason why is because I need to feel the heat of the skin during the shaving process. So for example, like if this skin temperature goes like burning hot during the shave, that means most likely he's having an allergic reaction. I need to stop the shave. So that's why I don't wear gloves. So, plus, I'm old. What's going to kill me? You know, I'm not too worried about, you know, my hands are quite clean. So, if I have a big cut in my fingers, I will glove up and all that. I'm a responsible barber. This is right now. Okay. Turn. So a little trick you can do because of that particular facial scrub. With Russell, like what I'm trying to do is with the facial scrub, I want to kind of create it. Now it's very, very good, but the thing is, he's got this called like very weathered skin, like he's been out a lot and everything. So I do feel he's got kind of a bit of dryness, a bit of like. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to create a little cocktail with the facial scrub. I might put a drop of the oil to go with it. The reason why is just for the application and then the motion itself for the exfoliation. By utilizing different type of products during the shave. I mean, you guys could be extraordinarily creative with your shaves. All right, play around with different type of products, different scents. You know. That's for you. About teamwork, man. About teamwork.
It reminds me, actually, that reminds me of a particular story with Oscar Wilde. And after Oscar Wilde had been outed as being...
You put it on this plate.
Reminds me of a story of Oscar Wilde. Reminds me of a story of Oscar Wilde after he'd been outed as a homosexual, when of course it was particularly not the done thing, and he went on a tour in America, doing a kind of a lecture tour, sort of reading his poetry and his books, and he went to one particular theatre in America, and instead of giving him flowers that was useful, they gave him all rotting vegetables, and he said, "Thank you so very, very much. Every time I smell them, I shall think of you."
Okay, I wasn't. I was just hearing different things. That's all. Just to let you know, so that was the first time I tried the facial scrub, the sea salt scrub, with adding the new oil to it. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm not going to lie to you, it works really well. Now the reason why I thought about it, there's a brand called Creme de la Mer, who actually came out with an oil scrub. And I was like, you know what, let me try this on him. So it definitely works amazingly. So definitely give it a try. To all my little shavers out there. Yeah? All right, where's my Frank Sinatra, guys? You know I always...
Well, we can't film with Frank on because then we can't. You've got copyright images. But maybe I could sing. Maybe I could sing a little bit. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Which particular? Okay.
Who wants to hear Frank while I shave? Come on.
Come on, then. Let's do it. A man knows when he's beaten.
Joanna, yes, that's my girl. All right, let's put some Frank on.
Frankie.
Yeah. Huh? Actually, Richie.
Yeah. There's a request.
Let's do a vote. Who wants to hear Richie sing? Please raise your hand.
It's unanimous.
All right.
How about she'll be coming round the mountain when she comes? Accompanied by Bryony on the trombone. No, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you that my throat, which of course I am resting for my performance at the Bristol Old Vic, is actually quite short, so I'm not going to sing.
Is that why you have the second piece of the
No, I'm just taking out the washing up. Pardon me?
Cake is very good for food.
Cake is good for food. That's right.
I had you in the
Yes, hello.
I heard you in the shower this morning.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was I singing?
I don't know, but you're proper going for it.
You singing?
Yeah.
All right, who wants to sing, or do we listen to Frank?
No, Frankie's on his way.
Okay.
The man knows when he's beaten. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Frank.
So just so you know, okay, as a friendly reminder, you guys all know this, always make sure you use a brand new blade for every client. I do have to take a sip of lotion. Oh, any questions, guys? Any questions? No?
Why do you use the black blades? Is that
Okay.
better?
Yeah, so, okay, normally those, okay, so with the feather range, they actually have, I think it's 5 different models of blades. So with the black one, it's like, it's classic, like strength. I do have like super sharp ones. They come in a gray box. I don't think it's necessary for him. I think with that, let's keep it simple. That's why we do it. Grow guards, yeah. They actually, the best ones they have are actually, they have guards, blades for women. It comes in a pink container. They're just like so beautifully crafted for sharpness. Yeah, they can only get them in Japan.
That's too loud.
Is it just, what? Yeah, just a wee bit. Yeah, thank you. Stop touching this stuff. Okay, so we're going to make a bit of lava. So with the shaving cream, we only need that one, which is like you see the shaving bowl from Fawcett. We actually, I think we have limited edition supplies, Richie, and the new shaving bowl.
Yes, we do, yes.
Yeah. So it's designed, it has like a little, what's that?
More coming.
Oh, there's more coming. Oh! So it actually has like a little dent in the middle that goes upwards. So that's what the purpose of it, believe it or not. By using, it's like the size of like a point. You put that much shaving cream, and what happens is, because of the groove in the middle, you actually end up, because of that little bump, will help create a little bit better lather. So.
Can you use the cream directly?
Straight from the tube.
Yes.
Okay. Now the only thing is, what would actually happen? I think personally, not the shaving cream. I would use maybe the post-shave balm instead, more because it's more acidic.
Okay.
It's just that with the shaving cream straight out from the tube and.
Because some products you can do it directly.
Yeah, not with this one. No.
Okay.
flower? You want to raise it? Well, my mom needed a new wheelchair, but don't worry, I'm going to be able to buy one now.
I think so.
Yeah, I was just noticing that you mix the cream very quickly, just the same.
Okay, what's that?
Yeah, I was just saying that you mix the cream incredibly quickly, just the same.
Yeah. Do you ever do the pounding? Yeah. So if you pound like that first, and then mix. So.
Does that say it gets more air into it, basically?
Yes.
Like whisking it?
So definitely pound. Pound first, then whisk. You know, you can see. So you can see there's like it's like a perfect lather. You know, like you can see it's like kind of like a blob or something. It's not like dripping or anything. It's going to keep the hair on. Hmm? Yeah, it's like meringue. Yeah, I never cooked meringue, but yeah. So, does anyone want to play with the? Yeah, come on, Noah. You know you want to. Yeah, there we go. You can give it a try too, because we use this to get rid of the beard we don't like. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you got the vegan one, which is the, okay, from Captain Fawcett. It's got a slightly longer handle, so it does depend. If you, I'm going to be so honest with you. I only use that because that's what was there. Okay. But, I do have a kind of like a little soft spot for the vegan one, because it just has a better grip to it. It's just my, for me, preference, is to say like it, as opposed to the other one, which is it is fake badger hair, or I'm sorry, simulated badger hair. But this one, I just like a bit of grip to it. That's all. If I had to pick it. Well, with this, you'll see. Okay, that's enough, mate. All right, thank you. Okay, yeah. So this is, yeah. But personally, like I said, I just feel like I have a better grip to this. Like in America, you can't use brushes. You actually have to apply with your hands. That's why in America you see like the lather coming from the machines.
Yeah, you take your hand there, and it's coming out.
Yeah.
No.
I like hanging out with the international the stuff they say. They say it's unhygienic. Yeah. But it's okay, I can't hit a woman, but you can. Hit her. I give you a penny comb. Kick her. Come on, razor. Kick her. Hey, kick her.
For razor.
So the lather's created.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's for, I think like, not every state follows that. Yeah. So every state, there's 50 states that will have different set rules. There you go. Give that to that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play another little cocktail. So I will be using pre-shave oil. Okay, now, what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to take the conditioner. Okay, now there's a reason, okay? Alright, because the conditioner is acidic, okay? The shaving cream is alkaline. So that's why I need to protect his skin. Alright, so hence why I'll use this first. Now, okay, because his skin is a little bit more drier from having the beard and also being out in the outdoors a lot, what will happen is I need to make sure that I put enough, I mix the oil and the conditioner. And then that's when I'm going to apply. I'm going to pick this up here. Now at first, now let's say if you see, I don't hold it by the handle, because then it's just like floppy. The best thing, I call it a Boy Scout salute, is where you keep your 3 fingers up, and you keep the bristle right up to that. So then when I go here, you can actually feel my fingers, and you can feel how rough it is. It's almost like an exfoliation feel. Are you excited about going to Bulgaria, Richie, with me?
I am looking forward to it, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to have a good time, aren't we?
Yeah.
Especially with Caprioni.
I'm going to miss it, I think.
I know, me too. She's like a little
like
like...
cold there as well. It's right on the Black Sea.
Oh, is it?
It's about 4 degrees.
Oh, perfect.
So I was going to take a swimming costume.
Knitted one.
So it's good to have a towel hanging off in the back. It's a great way to wipe your hands. Okay, a little sea salt spray. Like I said, it's just a great way to put a little grip on your fingers. If anybody wants to get a closer look, please, you can come up here. No problem. So we had, we've had a few of the ambassador educators that came to my place in Logan to do training. Yeah, you came, right? Did you enjoy the training? Yeah, you did some shaving training with you. Who else came? Oh, Luke came, yeah.
And Rob went. Okay.
So we did good. Did that help you with training? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the thing is, guys, with education, it could be from whoever, it's like every bit counts, you know, I mean, just being open, you know, learning different things, you know, and, yeah. Shaving is definitely one of my favorite things to do. Because I think what I love about it is that it's a way we can improve the skin. Because the more a guy gets a professional wet shave done, his skin will just get better and better and better.
We're getting many people into it.
dipping in and out. There's a flurry
A couple like old spots.
lunchtime, I think people are just sort of dipping in and out when they've got breaks.
So have you got any sort of major things that you think about not to do while doing this? Obviously,
Yeah, definitely. A couple things I would suggest is that once again, be mindful about the environment you're working in. Like for example, like try not to have like camera people around you. But just be mindful about any children. Say if you do service children inside the shop, just be mindful of where they are. Or if you like co-workers, you know, just be mindful. Just be mindful about that, but also another thing is be mindful about the environment. So meaning it can be the heat in the room. So if it's quite warm from the heaters, you might see the shade cream drying out faster. Another thing is be mindful about the shade cream drying out too fast. All shaving cream will dry out. Yeah. So that's why of the whole process, the actual shaving itself, this is the quickest. While everything else.
if it starts to dry out, reapply it.
The best thing is, what I would suggest, take a brush, dip in water. Yeah, and the water, because it's such a highly concentrated product, you don't need a lot. That too, I'm not gonna lie, that tube can last you like anywhere from 6 to 8 months. And I can do a lot of shades. You only need a small amount. So just all you have to do is just add, like, dip it in water, and you'll see. I'm gonna have to do it now, but just do that, and you'll see. You'll see a big difference. I think another thing is definitely stay calm, and also kind of be mindful about the music being played. Like I'm not gonna lie, if you're playing DMX or like some metal music, okay, I might want to change it just even if it's just like a little bit gentle, you know. It's just because of the fact, it's what type of service do you want to provide? You know what I mean, for the shades. So it's like what type of haircut do you want to provide? What type of service do you want to? You have to ask yourself that. From being a business owner to a barber, to being a learner. You know, I mean, like a student. What type of barber do you want to be that day? And that could be from being an educator. You know, so the type of service you provide inside your barbershop. You know, it depends. Maybe you might have a special area or a special station for your shades. It all depends. You know. I mean, that's the thing is, it's how I see it as. See, because I'm trained in everything, like haircutting, coloring, long hair, short hair, blah, 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 I never get bored. So that's how I see that. So if I provide different services, such as wet shaving, beards, shampooing, whatever, treatments or facials, I don't know, it's just a different way to, you know, get some income in. But also the same thing is, if I just do haircutting only, that means all my clients have to be haircuts. But, for example, say if Jerome was my client, he's got a haircut client, he's got a beard client, you know what I mean? So that's like 2 clients in one. So that's how I see that. So it's not just about concentrating on building all your fades up. The thing is, to me, as I'm getting older, I need to really think about the time I'm investing. But at the same time, I'm still making money, you know? But yeah, so it's, and then hopefully, also if you guys, if you remind me, I'll show you a couple of my tricks for client retail, like selling without selling. So you have to remind me that.
So I can colour up the woman's hair for years.
Oh, look at it.
The only thing I haven't done is much shade.
Oh, it's fun.
I've been absolutely struggling to try and find a way to do it now.
But the only thing is,
I have to make
you said a key word for me. You said struggle. Struggle comes before success. If you don't believe me, look in a dictionary. You know what I mean? So you can do it. It's just like, you know, just give it, if you want to offer it, see how you want to. But what I would probably do first is doing some research, ask your existing clientele if they'd be interested in doing this. Or maybe for a great way for a younger barber to build up their clientele, get them to start offering packages. You know, so you don't necessarily do it, someone else would.
Yeah. I thought about that.
But I mean, let's be honest, which one pisses you off the most? Him? Okay, maybe I'll do it. So what I'm trying to say is, Dale, is that, you know, depending if you want to do it, you'll make a way. But remember, as a team leader, as a, you know, as a director of the business, you know, really take a look. Maybe ask research. Maybe talk to
now. I was thinking to ask people who do it.
Yeah.
How do they, in terms of the duration of time, how it takes, what it costs?
Okay, so normally, okay, we'll ask. Okay, for example, let's ask. Because he was just recently trained in wet shaving. You've been offering it for a couple, 2 months? All right, let's be honest. Be nice. Be nice.
You always got half an hour, 45 minutes. Easy management, you can really luxury service.
Yeah. So because it is luxury, you're given all of that, you can also charge.
Yeah. The customers, my customers, they love it. They're waiting for this service actually.
I do get asked a lot why I don't like it. I don't like the price. It's not that I don't want to.
They don't know that you're not professional. They think you know everything. I'm saying about myself. I'm showing off actually, like 6 hours actually. They know. Yeah, half an hour, 45 minutes.
So price-wise, would you price it for the time?
I'm still working on
do a haircut for X amount.
I'm still working on it. That's why I want to say to Sid. I want this service as a luxury, so I really charge even more like a
So, I mean, how much do you charge for your haircuts, Dale? 32. Okay. So you might do like a haircut and shave package. Anywhere from 55 to 59. Okay, we said again, like you feel like you're getting a good deal.
What goes into it?
What's that?
What goes into it as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in charging an exact same price for a haircut, you know, or even more. I mean, like there was a place up in Edinburgh, they charge £1 a minute for their services. So if they do an hour service, that's 60 pounds. You know, so it's, but there's that for an employee. So there's a lot more to go into, you know. Okay. Okay, so guys, so what I'm going to do next, so I did the first pass. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the second pass. I'm going to play around, you know, I'm going to go variations in certain areas, across the grain, maybe slightly against the grain, depending. I like to just be kind of going with the way the skin is. So yeah, so it's just having a bit of. Okay, so to be honest, for me, I would say I feel comfortable with 45 minutes booking before. Because that means I can still enjoy it, take my time, do a little extras and everything. If I wanted more like a men's facial shave, then I would do an hour. But then I'm adding a mask, I'm doing other products, and I'm charging a lot more. So I would say, me personally, I would feel comfortable with 45 minutes for me. That's for haircuts and shaves. So, I don't know, what do you guys do?
The same.
You do the same? What do you do, sweetheart? How long is your appointment? Good. Good. Sam, what do you talk? How many hours? What's your appointment? 45 minutes. Yeah. No, a haircut appointment. Half an hour. So yeah. Okay. Chris. 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah. Okay. And you do shades there as well. Yeah. Okay. Noah.
45 minutes, and when I was studying, we had different 1 hour, 30 minutes, but at 20 minutes, we had some blank spots during the day, let's say 15 minutes here, 20 there, and then I figured out that I can do anything in 45 minutes, so every service is 45. Is it a 3-year-old child, or let's say it's coloring, and it's 4 haircuts, that means 3 hours. And then it's the whole day is setting without those plans.
Wicked. That's that. You know what? Let's give him a round of applause for that. It's just great the way you did the color. You're like, it's going to be a hair color. That's like the equivalent of 4 haircuts.
Yeah.
And then the way you looked it out. Well done.
And the pricing the same. I always charged 2 less for coloring.
Yeah.
Because it was a cotton color, which means already some amount is the haircut. Then minus material, and then I get just a handshake with something in it, and then I figured,
I'm sorry, wait a minute, okay. It's been a long day for me.
like, it was too cheap, and then as I calculated with the time, I calculated coloring service into haircuts. It's 4 haircuts, 3 hours, 4 haircuts is the coloring service price.
Okay, what's with the shaking of the hand though?
It was my joke there. You know,
Oh, sorry.
Not much left. It's like, thank you for coloring them.
Okay, I'm with you. Now I understand. Okay, remember, my concentration is like I'm here, there, and I'm just hearing this weird thing. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, and how long are your appointments? Half an hour, 45, yeah. How about you, Big Tim? 1 hour, huh? Yeah, soon, yeah. 10-minute appointments, man. Yeah. All right, Miko.
30 minutes.
30 minutes, minutos, right? Is it?
With a hot towel and 2 passes.
Whoa, yeah, good man. Amigo. All right. Okay, what's your haircut appointment set?
45 to an hour.
45 minutes to an hour, yeah. Wicked. How about you, Luke?
40 minutes.
Yeah, I find that very awkward, like for me, timing. Yeah, because I don't know, because I've always done 45. And when you said the 40 minutes, I'm like, it freaks me out. I don't know if it's like my
But I guess then
OCD.
we should get another appointment available technically. We're losing them 5 minutes and so forth.
Yeah, exactly. We just find it works better. Half an hour is too. Okay.
Well, you know what? You just said it right there. We find it work better. That if it works for you, awesome. You know, I mean, I just find that weird for myself. It's just that 5 minutes. And that's for haircuts and shades?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, we're not going to ask you. What about you, Glenn?
45 minutes.
You're 45 minutes, yeah. So would you say 45 minutes is a good number? Yeah. Yeah, have you ever had a full wet shave, Richie?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't remember when. India. I did it in India.
You
They're
did?
really, really good, yeah. Because at that point, you could get a shave in England in the 70s and 80s. It was nearly impossible to get a wet shave. They used all kinds of reasons. Basically, they either said AIDS or hepatitis. But really, what it was pretty much a lost art. And then people who could do it were kind of retired and didn't really want to do it. So it's really only in the last 10, 15 years. I mean, you go to places like Trumpers, they're really high-end
I think for me, that's why I'm always like a bit of like pushing for like he knows that I'm always trying to push for shaves for demonstrations or something about the products. Just because for me, I just feel like it's going to be a lost art, and I don't want to lose it yet. You know, for me, it's just like I just find it so peaceful and relaxing. And in Nottingham, I mean, they loved us in Nottingham with the shaves, because we used to offer free shaves for our students, you know, to do as models. Okay. So, what I'm going to need, Richie, I'm going to need my cold towel. My cold towel's in the fridge. Okay. It's next to Corey's lunchbox. So it's like. What's that, man? What's that, sweetie? Okay. Yes, we normally put it in a plastic bag, and maybe try and keep it separated, like maybe in a bottom shelf, away from any food. Yeah, okay, now, if you can get a special fridge just for the towels, yeah, go for it. For health and safety. But I just had to do what I had to do here. So, yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir. Sorry, 1 second. Guys, let's do a count. Count to 3, right? Ready? 1, 2. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sweetheart, is it Charlotte? Okay. Your first name again? What's that? Oh yeah, I remember. It's a pretty name, Saskia. It's like Sasquatch. Sass? Okay, Sass. Alright. So you practice on your husband, okay, and how does it go? Oh, okay, yeah, so it's second cut. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I totally understand. The best thing is just remember, so like that razor you're doing, once again, so you have your hand, your arm, your fingers are controlling it, yeah? So it's just like gliding it, like if you had a knife, right? So with that, what you do is it's more like, it's called 2-finger stretch, so really spreading it out and doing shorter strokes if you can. Because if you're trying to do a longer stroke here, it's going to take hitting 2 mountains. Yes. I'm sorry, guys, it's been a little bit, I guess. So what you do is really stretch, and do shorter strokes for that way. Okay? Alright, I think, okay. I'm not going to lie to you, those foil shavers, yeah, okay, they're your safety net, yeah? But what you need to do is, it's like you need to, yeah, I'm not going to lie, it's the only way you're going to grow. So if you just do shorter strokes, you'll be fine. But really, really stretch, spread those cheeks. Like that.
Pardon?
That way you will see a difference. But you know what? If you start feeling, okay, for example, so where are you doing the shave at the barbershop? You're doing it at home. Okay, the best thing is, right? You need to tell your husband. You need to tell him whenever you start fear happening, and he can tell and if you say to your husband, oh my God, I'm freaking out or I'm getting scared about that, you need to tell him that he needs to say something to you to get you out of that fear. Like, you know, stopping the wind, just do it. And you need, the reason why is you're like that fear is holding you back. And that can be dangerous for shaving. You know, I mean, it's okay with hair cutting, whatever, right? Whatever. But you can cut skin. But the best thing to do is just remember, just tell him, I need your help. You know, so if you struggle in that area, remember you're going to try stretch and short strokes, and then just do it. You can do it. All right? I believe in you. All right? Give me some love. Woo! Come on. Ah! It's been a long day. Give me a break. All right. So this is still cold, by the way, so I'm going to keep it here. Now, at this point, I call it my cleaning stage. This is when I would actually start cleaning my equipment and cleaning the area, because the thing is, he can't see anything. And then when he comes up, it's at a clean station. All right? So, what I'm going to do at the end, I will, I'll talk about some couple product retail skills that I like to sell without selling that I can do for you guys. And then we'll, wow, oh wow. Are there any questions or anything? Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Okay, I know the answer, but I want you to try it. Okay? Go for it, see what happens. You have your answer. Alright? I know the answer, I know what would happen. You give it a try. But the only thing is, realistically, okay, the tattoo salve, that will help nourish the skin and be okay. Everything will be okay. But really, if you actually have to use a tattoo salve for that, okay, you need to change your concept about what product to use for skin type. So I think possibly, most likely, if you had to use that, what you could do is, instead of using the tattoo salve, I'll use the Fawcett balm, and then I put a bit of the treatment oil. Yeah, because the hair skin treatment oil will really be more nourishment, especially if you have drier skin. So that's what I would do myself. I'm not saying you can't use the tattoo salve, but what's too much? Let's find out. Yes, it's not okay. It's okay. Can we see the tattoo salve, please? No, someone. I think Jerome's at it.
Yes.
He's going.
No, I take a look before also, and it's empty.
We did have that. Oh, thank you. So let's find out. Yeah, you ready? But you have to tell the audience what it feels like. Okay?
So what I learned is, before you do the cold towel face, before the balm on the face.
Yes, you can.
And then
you ready?
The cold.
Yes, you can. That is especially if the guy has very irritated skin.
Right.
Works like a treat.
Yeah.
That's a great way. And also, if there's like a lot of blood on the face, or like he might lost scratches, like I said, it happens. The best thing to do is use. Where is it? Oh, the cologne spray. Use that first. Then cold towel, and then if you use the Fawcett balm, you can have a bit of fun, play around with it. What do you think? Tell the group. What's the consistency like? You have to say it a little bit louder because I got Frank on.
I think for me, this
Oh, come on, stand up for us and explain to the group.
I think for me, this one is more nourishing than the Fawcett balm, but I understand what you said, because now I feel something into my hand. It's a bit shivery,
Yeah.
and you have like something.
You might feel a slight little build-up, or not a, or
yeah, I
something.
think for the skin, the blind is going to feel like something sticky.
Yeah.
And not with the Fawcett and the treatment.
I think especially like when we take a look Okay, especially after a tattoo, especially like with the broken skin, like the cut, you know, with the tattoo salt, like to really help with the shear butter to help heal that. I think with the skin, with the shave, you'll see that's why the difference. Yeah. Yeah. But show of hands though. Wasn't she the cutest when she said that? You gotta admit, yes. Well done. Yeah. Well done. What is that? Pedicure?
It's something on you can, you know?
Oh, peel?
Yeah, peel.
And how do you say it? Oh, that's so cool. You say that. Pedicure?
Pedicure.
Yeah, that still sounds sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say it.
Yeah.
It sounds better from her.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, guys, we're finishing up. Now I'm just going to turn. But you know what? Right there, I kind of really want to prove a point. You didn't know the answer, right? I could have told you the answer right away. Problem solved. But I want you to figure out yourself. And that's what we do with products. Because at the end of the day, if you put the wrong product on, the guy's not going to die. Are you with me? It's just that little finessing about what's going to work best for his skin type, his hair type, and so forth. So play around, have fun, and just try. And you know what? Make mistakes. You know? Alright. You'd be nice to me now. You're making fun of me before. I think that the women are making fun of me today, mate. They are. They're being evil.
But better than being ignored.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so what I'm going to do first, I'm just actually going to be using this first here, which is the cologne spray. Now with this, once again, it is slightly different than the actual alcohol content of, for example, the main parfums colognes. So I'm going to just make sure he closes his eyes, and I'm just going to keep this on. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is really just to kill any of the bacteria. He had some old, it's called barber's rash or razor bumps that were, like for example, took the beard off, and remember there's dead layers of skin underneath there, and he might have had an old shaving problem months ago, that there was a ingrown hair or something, so there was like a slight grace. So when I shaved him, it was like a surface cut, like you scrape the skin, and so you scrape that little, it's like having a little white spot on you, and like you just scratch it, there's like a blood spot, and then it goes away. That's what's happening. So that's normal to happen. If you start seeing a red line in his face, and there's blood coming down, that's a problem, okay? And you gotta, my best advice, another thing, Dale, you remind me, what I would recommend is that if you ever do cut your client, deal with it right away. The reason why, okay, if you cut him over here, and then you're shaving over here, I can guarantee you, you're going to cut him again. The reason why is because you know you cut him, you saw blood, and what happens if your blood pressure or your heartbeat raised, yeah, and you're still thinking about that side, your cut is, and you're like, oh, okay, I cut him again. Another thing is, the guy's leaning back in the chair. And the thing is, if you cut in here, or whatever, the blood, which way is it going to drip? Because of gravity. Down. So no matter what, it's going to look like a bloody mess, meaning it's going to look worse than it is. And that's what usually happens. So just deal with it right away. You'll be fine.
What do you do at that point?
What's that?
What would you do at that point? Like a sulfate?
Yeah, so now what I would recommend is I use sulfate sticks. Okay? Now the reason why is they are individual. And for me, it's better for doing that type of thing. Now, I'll use, for example, when I'm at home, I use the Captain Floss, like I'm doing myself, I use the Captain Floss as sulfate block. So this is more for personal use. So like, for example, after I shave, I wet the block, and I just roll it all over my face. It's like little tight sensations, yeah. And then, yeah, it was great. Well, yeah, if you want the ultimate, because I know you guys like premium services, what I would do, if you want the ultimate package, like, yeah, but the thing is, you put that into the price. So just say if that's like, I don't know, like £5 or something, like you just add £5 to that overall shave price straight away. But yeah, so the blocks, I mean, once again, and you can use the block on your hand. So just say if you had a block for yourself in the barbershop, just say if for like, give your hands a bit of grip, that's all. But yeah, most of the time I just use the sticks. And then make sure that you use the sharp box. But the good thing is, if you don't have a sharp box, the feather blades on the back of the cartridge has a sharp box. Okay.
And then give them a couple of pound off. It's supposed to be the top tip, give them a couple of pound off. Because then you can't, if they try and sue you in the future, you can't be compensated twice. So if you said, tell you what, yeah, so say your thing's £32, if you say, tell you what, I've cut you, just give me £30, then they'll give you £30. Then if someone had said, it was on a barber group, about just under 3 years, because you can claim for 3 years, like just under 3 years later, they got a letter saying the client was in on the 1st of, whatever, like 1st of January 22.
That's so crazy.
And he's blah, 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 he's suing you. He said that it's disfigured him and blah, blah, blah. And when he looked into it, he said, no, actually, he spoke to his lawyer and he said, ask him, did he knock the money off? And he said, yeah, and he said, you can't claim again. You can't sue him now because he's already been compensated. So he said, even if you just give £1 off.
That's such a great idea.
Goes through rather than claiming like thousands. Just give him £1 off.
Okay, question. We all wanting to know, were you the barber that happened to Are you sure? You're asking for a friend?
It was good tip.
Yeah, I think it's a brilliant tip. You should
He
try it
said
all
half the time, they'll just go, no, tell you what tip doesn't tip anyway.
But you guys really don't sue each other here in England, do you? Not really. You don't really sue each other here, do you? It does? Really?
No.
I know, I'm so going to be sued. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm just walking down the street, they look at me. Yeah, I'm suing them. Okay. So I actually now, just to let you know, I didn't necessarily use the post-shave balm. I actually used our moisturizer from Fawcett. Now this will be at a later time re-released. It's as soon as I saw it, I was like, I gotta use it. I tend to use it more for like older or weathered skin, as opposed to the post-shave balm. The post-shave balm that we use for shaving, it is extraordinarily lightweight, so I might use it for more like younger skin. If I was to give you a shave, or I'm not saying you can't use it for older skin, but for me, as soon as I saw his type of skin type, I went straight for the moisturizer.
This is a really good moisturizer.
Oh, it's beautiful.
This one with gold.
I think I should take it for my skin when I leave. As a nice little present, as a working. I know, exactly. That's why I think I should take it.
Right, no, have you got to get a tray? What time do you have to leave? Now, record that. So if you want to say goodbye to Noah, he's come all the way from Estonia.
Okay, no, a little, yeah, okay. Thank you, buddy.
Noah, thank you so much for coming, my friend. Perfect. No, it was a great pleasure. Thank you for coming all that way. I'll see you sometime, somewhere soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. And thank you to everyone for a great day. And I hope you're all the best. And if not anywhere else, then soon in the same place, as we said.
I'm going to have to translate that, but I've got the general gist. See you in the same place, if not.
Bye.
Take care.
Keep an eye on Corey when he's driving.
Okay, well, we're very close to the end of the day, so first of all I want to thank our three models, Kevin, Russell, and of course Mr. John and Appleby, for being the models today. I want to thank all of you for coming from literally all over the world. The educators are back here tomorrow at 9:30. I think most important, there was 9? 9, okay, 9 was you were down right. I want to thank Bryony and Sarah for actually organising the day really well. I want to thank everyone else who's helped with the film, with Dan, with Kelsey, everything like that. I want to help thank everybody, but most important, of course, I think the most important is to thank Sid, Splendid, his last Huzzah today in the UK at Captain Fawcett. Sid, thank you so much for what you did.
I know, I can't believe we are running late. We've gone overboard, but to be honest with you, everyone stayed, pretty much, a lot of you, and I'm just grateful that you're able to share. And I know so many of you have come so far away, experienced the trains and the planes and everything. I'm just so grateful that we can spend a day together in my final days here in the UK and Europe. I'm just very grateful, and I just hope that my American experience will be just as amazing as it's been in the UK. And
you were 20 years here, right?
Yeah, about 23 years.
23. So I understand as well, is it the end of the month?
In February.
In February?
On my birthday?
Yes.
Oh yeah, my birthday.
For Sid's birthday, we're
Yeah, I'm
going
turning
to
21.
be, yeah, offering a special discount on barberism products for 4 days around his birthday. His birthday's the 26th of February, so
Yes,
the
remember it.
25th to the 28th.
Yeah.
20% off for 20 years in the UK.
Yeah. So we'll put a notification out for them.
Thank you.
And obviously, as professionals as well, you're entitled, obviously, you would be purchasing at 2.4 or whatever, so you'd be involved in a wholesale thing. So if you ever need any products, then just contact the office or Joanna, info@captainfawcett.com or Joanna, and we'll be able to set you up on as an account.
My email is Joanna@captainfawcett.com.
You're set up with as an account? You are?
No, yes.
Are you not? No, yeah, before you leave, you're setting yourself up, yeah? Okay? Because the reason why you get wholesale. Cheaper, better, yeah? Okay? Especially with barberism.
Are you going back to Torquay tonight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to Telford tonight? Telford, Torquay, Torremolinos? No. any other teas?
Did your family enjoy today at Captain Fawcett? Yeah? Yeah. You did, Sam? Were you inspired by the whole barbering experience here?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you still want to be a barber?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Did your sister enjoy it?
Yeah.
Was it okay? Was it a bit boring?
Towards the end.
Towards the end, yeah, I know.
I've had a long day. I just kind of.
Oh, I know.
She
Crazy.
didn't want to come.
But thank you, but you know what? As I'm finishing, I'm almost done. Close your eyes, please. Yeah, we're going to put a little barberism cologne just because I want to use barberism. And finishing off, just making sure it came with a dry face. I want to leave with a dry face. Okay, here's one up. So I didn't spend a lot of time with the mustache styling. I did apologize. I was trying to. I felt Rich's breath on my telling me to hurry up. It's good modality, anything.
Good, it starts really well.
Cool. All right.
That's the idea of leaving it alone for 4 months.
Yeah. It's so different when you don't keep it in your front pocket, relax.
Yeah.
So guys, best thing is, if you're a barber, keep mustache wax in your front pocket. You okay, Dan? Did you enjoy today?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah?
Did everyone get their photograph taken?
Yeah. Yes.
Everybody, yeah? Brilliant.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, just take the rest of it. Does Daddy look okay? Have you?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, okay.
Can we do a turn to the mirror?
Turn to the mirror.
I'm really happy.
Looking good.
Thanks.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the hug as well. I'm going to miss you too.
Good. Thank you very, very much, everybody. Please see Sarah. She's going to be giving you your goodie bag. Everyone else is coming out at 7 o'clock with me at the Dragon Skin Dragon Fire.
And for those of you watching the live stream, thank you very much for joining and watching along. It's hugely appreciated. Yeah, let's end it.